Why you think we get alive this? Real nigga shit came to kill a process. Gotta kill all the nonsense. Tell them do better when they lie, ho. Ay.
I got big bro in this.
We don't take no L
At all. What? Stop it, these niggas need to stop it. They capping on their pockets, these niggas on that nonsense. Stop it, these bitches need to stop it. Swear they got niggas jogging, but really on some thoughts. Stop it, these niggas need to stop it. They capping on their pockets, these niggas on that nonsense. Stop it, these bitches need to stop it. Swear they got niggas jogging, but really on some thoughts. I'm stopping shit like a red light, run up on me, you gon' see a red light. You a snitch nigga, he a fed type, he ain't really bad, he just said right. Stay on the cheese all day and night, don't chase the cat, don't fuck with mice. Young nigga ballin' like Jerry Rice, this life a game, just play it right. All of you bitches play games, all of you niggas two-faced. I'm too busy chasing the cake, when in the race, so we in first place. I'll forever go race, you niggas can't handle my weight. Hell no, I'm never afraid, speaking on game, we'll slide any day. Stop it, these niggas need to stop it. They capping on their pockets, these niggas on that nonsense. Stop it, these bitches need to stop it. Swear they got niggas jogging, but really on some thoughts. Stop it, these niggas need to stop it. They capping on their pockets, these niggas on that nonsense. Stop it, these bitches need to stop it. Swear they got niggas jogging, but really on some thoughts.
Oh my god, shit, look who done stepping this bitch. A hot nigga that's a poet, kicking some of that real knowledge about how niggas is. I'm about what profits they really got in their pockets, or how they out with that rocket. Y'all need to stop it. Y'all niggas found me flopping. Y'all niggas smile me plotting. Can't trust niggas cause they say they down and they snitch. Takashi, y'all ain't trapping, y'all barely rapping. Most of y'all really acting, that's facts cause they fiction and not about no action. Niggas need to stop playing games, this ain't Madden. This Barbara nigga talking shit, but I ain't lacking. Got my yes though, even though I'm a spiritual individual, giving this lyrical flow. And before I go and pass it to bro, let me get you hoes, y'all giving up pussy without any goals. Soon as your nigga turn his back, you fucking on this bro. They act like your pussy gold, that's the shit you hoes selling, but it ain't getting sold. I love my ladies to the max, but these hoes is cold. Stay on your toes, never fold, that's the goal.
We achieving, nigga, I get head like Beavis, nigga. See, gon' swallow the whole semen, nigga. My gang solid, that semen, nigga. Y'all broke as hell, y'all be fiending, nigga. We don't follow, we be leading, nigga. Stop it, these niggas need to stop it. They capping on their pockets, these niggas on that nonsense. Stop it, these bitches need to stop it. Swear they got niggas jogging, but really on some thoughts. Stop it, these niggas need to stop it. They capping on their pockets, these niggas on that nonsense. Stop it, these bitches need to stop it. Swear they got niggas jogging, but really on some thoughts.
King of herself, aka Aladdin. Don't even rap though. You niggas can't rap, not even a little bit. Niggas don't trap, not even a little bit. Niggas stay cap, more than a little bit. You niggas not act, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit, not even a little bit. Heard some of the lines, wasn't even feeling it. Seen them offline, wasn't really living it. No, I can't rock, not even a little bit. You niggas can't rap, not even a little bit. Niggas don't trap, not even a little bit. Niggas stay cap, more than a little bit. You niggas not act, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit, not even a little bit. Heard some of the lines, wasn't even feeling it. Seen them offline, wasn't really living it. No, I can't rock, not even a little bit. Kaboom, look look who's in the room, like Dr. Doom with the static flow. About to go off on you niggas cause y'all don't deliver the proper status quo. About being trappers or rappers, that don't matter. I'm a killer with a natural flow. I'm not your average Joe, talking cars or clothes, or I'm out here fucking all the baddest hoes. I put the shit behind me like a ladder road. Now I'm on the road to show you lying ass niggas how to rap, not about trap, but to elevate, to be great and heal your soul. It's time to switch your rhymes up like an audible. I'm so tired you niggas lying like I don't know that you work at the grocery store and really don't got a chance to push that door. I got a lot on my mind, I don't got no time to hear y'all lines with fake shit. If you did that crime or did that time, bring clever lines and make sense. Some of y'all so basic, the auto-tune be having y'all doom and y'all think it's greatness, but really your flow is copy and paste it. Just popping pills and getting faded. Shooting guns is how we banging. Dogging bitches and ducking cases, that's the same shit everybody be saying. That's why the rap game tainted, not original when you create it. Y'all just wanna be what you see on TV, and it got me saying niggas can't rap, not even a little bit. Niggas don't trap, not even a little bit. Niggas stay cap more than a little bit. You niggas not act, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit, not even a little bit. Heard some of the lines, wasn't even feeling it. Seen them offline, wasn't really living it. No, I can't rock, not even a little bit. Niggas can't rap, not even a little bit. Niggas don't trap, not even a little bit. Niggas stay cap more than a little bit. You niggas not act, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit, not even a little bit. Heard some of the lines, wasn't even feeling it. Seen them offline, wasn't really living it. No, I can't rock, not even a little bit. I don't be in the street making moves, but I got a few homies that really do. Lying on myself, something I don't do. There's street codes and y'all tend to break the rules. Why line your raps? What you got to prove? Not being yourself is how you lose. I'm giving truth, then living proof that being yourself is really cool. But see, you gotta be G by yourself with nobody looking. You ain't gotta be a thug to get it out the mud to turn nothing to something. So I think it's time for y'all to quit fronting with the hustling, cause even mainstream niggas ain't real. It's about time y'all enhance y'all skills. Rap about something that I can't feel. Gotta be from the heart and it gotta be real. That's for real. It's time to kill all mama rap cause I ain't feeling it. Whack ass lines ain't good for the spirit. I respect the ones that's living it, but not the ones that's pretending, cause them niggas lame. You niggas can't rap, not even a little bit. Niggas don't trap, not even a little bit. Niggas stay cap more than a little bit. You niggas not act, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit, not even a little bit. Heard some of the lines, wasn't even feeling it. Seen them offline, wasn't really living it. No, I can't rock, not even a little bit. Niggas can't rap, not even a little bit. Niggas don't trap, not even a little bit. Niggas stay cap more than a little bit. You niggas not act, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit, not even a little bit. Heard some of the lines, wasn't even feeling it. Seen them offline, wasn't really living it. No, I can't rock, not even a little bit.
We are back on the Smokers Lounge. I am your host, Chris Cyphers. We are sponsored by Executive Sessions. Salute to the fam. Thanks for the pack. Talk to me good, family. What's going on? We are back once again on this amazing Wonday. Because you know we already winners. You're already winning. So if you catch the tents, you already know what we on. On a strong day, you know what I'm saying? That's how we do it, you know what I'm saying? We fly strong, you know what I'm saying? You already know what to do. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't. Share the bill, please, so your fam can come over here and join, you know what I'm saying? And hit that notification bell so you can get all the notifications so you can be part of the build as well. That being said, see what we got in the crib. We got Sunray in the building. Salute to the fam from across the land. Salute to yo fam. What's going on, brother? How you doing? We got Infamous Styles in the building. What's going on, brother? Salute to you. Salute to yo fam. And of course, we got the big brother Philly OG in the building. Salute to you. Salute to yo fam. And he's on the panel. What's going on, brother?
What's good, everybody? Much love, much respect to everybody. How everybody doing? What's good, my brother Chris? How you doing today, my brother?
High frequencies, family. I'm breathing. Yer.
For sure.
How's the family?
We good, man. We good.
That's what's up.
Staying herbed up. You know what we doing.
Yer.
I'm
Same here,
higher
yeah.
than a motherfucker. Don't say that, Daddy. Don't say that. She repeat me what I say.
Yeah,
Hold on. Don't say
uh-huh.
we higher than a motherfucker.
Yeah, she's still in that sponge phase.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Parakeet phase.
Yeah. That's what's up. That's what's up. Great to hear. Great to see, the fam in the building. Great to see you as well. You know what I'm saying? We're
For
gonna get
sure,
to a
my
great
brother. For
build.
sure.
You know what I'm saying? We're gonna smoke a little some, sip a little some, you know what I'm saying? Do what we do, get to this information. You know, it is what it is. Um, I wanna jump into something real quick because the fact that you have a law means that this was happening, right? And I'm not saying according to someone's leisure. I'm saying pure out of pure love, right? So marriage, people have to understand some of these marriage laws and contracts. We already know that it's a business. If you're not hip to it, let me know how much money you gonna spend when you divorce. After you get some shit and have to separate, and they gonna have your ass fighting in court for a long time, make it seem like it's a long time to make a fucking goddamn decision. But you actually spending more money in the goddamn courts. And they about to split your goddamn assets. You know what I'm saying? All right, that's what's up, infamous. I see you. So what I want to hear a lot of people talk about is the common law marriage. So, and this is something I even go by because I don't need nobody to solidify my shit. I don't need no ceremony. I don't need none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, if we plan to have something, then we can have something and celebrate. We can celebrate us. With our family, our friends. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. But
Dig
um,
this
go
real
ahead, go
quick,
ahead,
my brother.
go ahead. You good?
Only
Go ahead.
reason, like, man, my wife didn't have no big marriage. We went to the city hall. Only reason I did that is to make sure my her and my daughter get my benefits if anything happened to me. But other than that, fuck their system, fuck their laws.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Bronze God in the building. What's going on, brother? Salute to you. Salute to your fam. You know, I don't see Tiff in here yet, so we're gonna have some problems. Tiff ain't in the building. Shout out to Miss IL in the building. What's going on? Salute to you. Salute to your fam.
Peace. What's good, Miguel?
you know. So yeah, so I'm just gonna, recite, a little bit of something, that's dealing with the common law, or actually from a law firm called the Harris Law Firm that actually specialize within these cases, um, as well as divorces, mediations, military divorces, post decree modifications, property distribution, um, just and it just show you, where they at, legal separation, early neutral assessment evaluations and stuff like that. Domestic violence and protection orders and stuff like that, so they handle a lot of stuff. And even these, common law marriages as well, not to add. Now, this is a firm that's been conducting business for about 25 years or over 25 years from now. They do have a contact, they do have a website and everything. So, if you want to contact them and ask them or talk to them about shit, you could go ahead. But I just wanted to, read something about, from about just a little history of common law marriage, you know what I'm saying? So it says a common law marriage is one where the parties cohabit with each other, have a mutual agreement to be married, and hold themselves out to be married, in parentheses, evidence of mutual agreement. You are not required to have a civil or religious ceremony, a marriage license, or a marriage certificate to have a common law marriage. The phrase common law originates with England and refers to those non-ceremonial marriages that were valid under English law. In 1877 case Meester v. Moore, the U.S. Supreme Court held that a non-ceremonial marriage was a valid, enforceable marriage unless a state statute forbade forbade it. Common law marriage in the U.S. were really a matter of a matter of convenience, because it was difficult to locate someone qualified to perform a marriage ceremony. That's in America. So they couldn't get somebody. It was hard for them to get somebody to marry the two couples. So that's why they allow, common law marriages in some states. That's what they're saying. The U.S. was really a matter of convenience because it was difficult to locate someone qualified to perform the marriage ceremony, and historically, there was a stigma of not being married and having a child at the common law marriage. Removed that stigma. Fast forward to today, you can become licensed over the internet to marry people. Some states do not require a waiting period or medical test prior to getting married, and there is no longer a stigma of living together and not being married, even if you do have children together. Therefore, most states no longer recognize common law marriage. But if you move to a state that does not recognize it, you will not be unmarried. The full faith and credit clause of the Constitution requires the state give full faith and credit to the laws of other states. Otherwise, people would be allowed to avoid legal issues in their own state by fleeing to other and prevent them from enjoying the privileges and rights they once enjoyed. For example, imagine you're married, being recognized as a common law married in one state, then moving to another state that does not recognize it. And because of that, you are prevented from getting divorced because you don't have a valid marriage in that other state. That would not make sense, nor would it be fair. And I'll, chill right there. Shout out to the sister Latifah in the building. Peace, love, respect. Salute to you and your family. Shout out to me and more. Love. How you doing, Tiff? Salute to you and your family. Peace, love, and respect.
Much love to the sisters.
And I do have the link to that, if anybody wanted, see that, read that, or even want me to pull it up on the screen or whatever y'all want to do. But it's just interesting that, I was going through, common law stuff, and, I just, you know, came up on that. That's pretty interesting to me. But I mean, I don't think there's anything that's in life that's gonna stop me and, the queen I'm married to, um, that's gonna like stop us from enjoying life. Like what's really gonna stop us from conducting ourselves as a married couple with that's not validated by a state or persons or people that's not even over me. Like I'm really not understanding, like, what can you not do? It's I don't know. But I guess they feeding people into the business and they banking off of it. Another circle, another loop, another way to get money out of the people. Out of the people. So why they keep? One thing I figured out: why they keep people in the loop? They keep money in the loop, and it just keeps on generating like a wheel. Ah, I'm sipping a little bit tonight. Got this Remy on the side, chilling. You know what I'm saying? Ah, exactly, sis. You know what I'm saying? But one thing I don't think they tell you, big bro, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Okay, yeah. One thing I don't think they tell y'all, or they even told y'all in your times when you was in the military, that even if she was your baby mom and she wasn't your wife, your family would still get your benefits because that's your next of kin.
Yeah, I got you. Like I said, my
Hmm.
my wife, she's so much younger than me, and I just want to make her feel secure.
Right. No, ain't nothing wrong with that. No, that's amazing. Nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? We both know you a great father. You know what I'm saying? It's just displayed on cam. You know what I'm saying? So you're a great husband as well. I'll take nothing from that. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what you talking about. She said, remind, salute, Remy. Damn autocorrect. Yeah, don't laud me. Don't laud me. Nah, I'm sipping a little. I got the right to sip, man. I be fucking goddamn working now, man. You know what I'm saying? I was moving around a lot today. I'm tired than a motherfucker. So I had to, make sure I got enough energy to come on with the fan for some hours, whatever the case may be. And I'm like, shit, I got a little IPA. About 12 tomorrow and get to moving. I mean, not 12, but 11. About 11, yeah. get up by 11, handle my shit. I'll be cool. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I am drinking tonight. Yeah, some bullshit that done happened to me. A nigga getting blamed for some shit he didn't even fucking do. But I don't. Man, people, I can't even. I can't even on this. I can't even. But anyway, let's cook. Let's get. Let's cook. What we talking about? We still on the common law marriage? What's up? What you got to say about the common law marriage? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm doing something with my daughter. Give me 10 minutes.
Bet. Make sure y'all hit that link. Hit the link. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, this YouTube be on some bullshit. So y'all know, like just to let y'all know, when y'all on like YouTube and shit, you know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I'm gonna show y'all. Pay attention to the screen real quick, family. No, I'm gonna shut up, y'all. All right, y'all see my screen, right? The reason why a lot of people or everybody don't be seeing all the comments in the chat, because your chat starts on top chat, which you see like the people, like the regulars, and you know the people you chat with. You don't basically see like everybody, like the new people that come up and shit sometime, or you might not see anybody else's chat that may be so-called shadow banned or something like that, whatever. But you gotta be on live chat, because so you can see all messages are visible. So make sure if y'all in the chat, or all the ones in the chat, make sure your chat, the top of your chat, say live chat. Because if it don't say live chat, it's not gonna show every message. Up here they say, oh, it's gonna show spam and this and da 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 da. That's motherfucking bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's motherfucking goddamn bullshit. So, and it's basically at the top toolbar or the top bar of the chat. Literally right here. This is selectable. It got an arrow down. It's telling you it got a goddamn drop down menu. You can view the top chat. Some messages, such as parental spam, may not be visible. So if somebody cursed, you might not see it. Somebody say some wild shit, you might not see it. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you on live chat. And I don't even know why my shit is not even popping up. That shit is goddamn weird. So, you know, just to let y'all know, make sure y'all on live chat so y'all could, you know, get all the messages. Somebody might be saying some shit about you and cursing. You don't say it. I mean, you don't see it. My fault. You don't see it. I was burping. You don't see that bitch. Everybody be like, huh? You be like, what the fuck going on? Motherfucker done cursed your ass out. But you know. And again, this still ain't even showing up. Anything else could load up on my computer. All these fucking notifications can load up, but the motherfucking goddamn live chat can't load up. The fuck out of here. The fuck is going on? You see how YouTube be fucking with my shit? I think YouTube don't be fucking with my shit. YouTube be fucking with my shit. Once I click live chat, I can't even see who in the chat. Look, this shit is empty as fuck. Crazy. Shout out to Sunray. What's going on, fam? Salute to you. Salute to your fam.
Right back
Salute.
at you, bro. And to you, big dog. Much peace.
Peace, peace.
You've never been close to being married, have you, Chris?
Um,
Or is that a bit personal?
I was close.
Oh, okay. So that
Close.
information was a bit relevant.
Oh yeah. I was definitely close. And we kind of believed in the same thing because, well, the crazy thing at that time, like y'all remember that story I'll tell y'all where like I almost had a girl pregnant, and I thought we thought she was pregnant until she ended up taking the test and ended up not being pregnant. So then we end up splitting apart. You know what I'm saying, or breaking up. So that girl was Sicilian, right? So she's like Italian Sicilian. She's part Italian family. You know what I'm saying? So
Shit, you would have a
even me.
European baby.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, at that time, I wasn't on that level though. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I was in, just in case, I have uh, a young one coming into this world. I was thinking like big bro G, just solidify to my shit. But we wasn't gonna do the whole um, marriage shit. You know what I'm saying? Because the baby came first before the marriage, you know what I'm saying? So once that happened, it was like, all right, so ain't that's the only that's the main thing that solidified right there. We're a family now. Once we have a baby, I don't give a fuck about no paper or nothing. We a
True,
family now.
true
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, the baby is the connection. There's no way that they cannot see us as a family now that we have a baby. You know what I'm saying? So once that would have came into play, I'm pretty sure we would have locked in and would have probably been, would have probably got married. To be honest,
Mm.
you know,
But yeah, I think that's
and
probably more common, like, than people think. Because I had a good friend of mine at primary school. I didn't realize till we were like left high school that his parents were never married, and they still aren't to this day. They stay together. They got two children, but they never officially got married.
I'm laughing because this here was my experience. Like before I met my wife that I'm with, I was married. Me and the lady, we were together for like 14 years, and I finally decided to marry her. And I gave her a Barbados wedding, and then I left her a year later for my wife.
Oh shit! What's a Barbados wedding? You mean just a wedding over there?
Yeah, but we got married in Barbados by the sand.
Nice. Yeah, nice.
And I bought her like a 4 carat rock. Gave her all that shit. Keep it.
damn, damn, a 4 carat. Niggas can't even don't even what a 4 carat rock look like, nigga. God dang,
I
yeah.
left. I left it for my wife that I have now, man.
Right.
Good choice.
I mean,
Because I
yeah.
wanted kids. I wanted kids, and my wife was, she had 2 daughters. My ex-wife, she had 2 daughters, and her tubes were tied, and I wanted kids.
Mm, true that.
And we still on good terms. She still speak to me. So we talk.
That's what's up. That's what's up. It's always good to be on good terms, you know.
Hmm.
Actually, I put it into the atmosphere, man. Like, got to give a tribute to the great Tupac Amaru Shakur. I'll do that for my
Peace.
energy. People got to remember that. What he stood for, what he said, what his music represented, and what it brought out inside you. We should get back to that a little bit. Is it very big? Do you still hear like? I suppose a lot of people would probably post on their social media, but uh, just like tributes to him. Like, was people kind of forgot about him over in America in general? That's a question to you both.
What the fuck?
Any smoking gonna go on tonight, Chris? Or just
Say
drinking?
what?
You gonna be smoking too, or just drinking?
No, I'm smoking too.
Okay.
Smoke, hey, shit, smoking. We always smoking. This is
Oh,
smokers' lounge.
Right.
right.
I was a bit worried. I was like, only drinking going on. I'm like, what?
No, I just
It's always a blunt in the air somewhere, my friend.
right. I was just saying that, I would. I'm drinking. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
When I'm smoking,
That's right.
that's why I said there's always something in the air in the smokers' lounge. Always.
That part. That part.
Shit, drop a beat on that. The smokers' lounge.
Oh, he said it. Gotta do it. Yer. That part right there. That part right there.
Bit of sunshine from Australia for the people out there.
Okay.
Check this out.
Got you.
Okay, bet. Sorry, I had to do a little something. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, goddamn. What do I got? What
As a
the?
matter of fact, let me get. I got my weed T-shirt on. Let me give y'all a close up at my weed T-shirt. You talking about?
Weed t-shirt. Oh, family. Look at his weed t-shirt. Killy that
Nice.
Excuse me.
He talking about this be smoking. We always smoking,
We
player.
always smoking in the smoking lounge. Well, you already know high grade. We talking about something. You don't act brand new, bro. You been here damn near since the beginning. So don't act brand new, bro. You know what's going down in the smoking lounge. You know what I'm saying?
And this a Mesquite job. You heard of Mesquite in Philly?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a black artist right here.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
Promoting our people, you know what I mean? Supporting our people.
Mm-hmm.
He still
Still
sell
black
gear. You can
business.
look him up.
I man, let me tell you, man.
My
We always smoking in the smokers lounge, man. You know what I'm saying, man? Hey, man, the
that was
fuck.
funny.
You know what I'm saying, man? Hey, hey.
Hey, Chris, that's an ideal, bro.
Oh, really?
Put a weed, put a weed plant on the back of some of the shirts or underneath the TSL. That's an ideal, brother. But that's all.
It is. There's a weed plant within one of the logos.
I got
You'll
you.
you'll see it. You'll see it.
Yeah.
I got a question. It's a bit out of the thing, but for big dog, though, like, just wondering what the laws are in Philly in relation to the weed. Like, is it completely illegal, or you've got medicinal going?
For me,
Nah, that was for Philly. Are you in Philadelphia or not? Not at the moment.
Nah, I ain't in Philly no more. I used to. I lived in Philly for
Oh,
50
okay,
years. I think it's
right.
still illegal, but they kind of legalized it.
yeah, man.
But I'm in Georgia now. I'm in the country.
It's
Oh.
legalized in Florida. That's all I know, which means I could travel. Like nah, and the crazy thing is I'm a veteran, and the vet VA already know about me using weed as my medication.
Same here.
They already know that. So I'm literally, regardless if I'm in a legal state or not, bitch, that's my medication. Fuck you. You can't take that from me.
Yeah.
like like people didn't know, like, remember last time, like, I went in Atlanta? Well, the last two times I went in Atlanta, first time I came on live, I was smoking. I didn't even meet up with cousin with him yet. I was already smoking. I just landed and I came in that night, that day, and I'm motherfucking goddamn smoking. Like, what do you think? I goddamn had to, no, I ain't hook up no connect or nothing. No, I gotta bring my own shit. What the fuck you mean? Give a fuck. Bring my own shit. Yeah, kiss my ass. Bring my goddamn medication. If I got something, you think I'm gonna leave it here in a jar to just stay fresh for 2 weeks? Hell no, that bitch gonna be like, nigga, where did he go? Why aren't you rolling me? Break me down. Like, no, get the fuck out of here. No, why would he talk to me, man? No, like now it's like, bitch, if you don't break this bud down, nigga, we gon' motherfucking crick on crackle on your ass, goddamn. And it don't they just, it's not like it's gonna happen. They just tempting me because they want me to goddamn roll them. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna roll a blunt in a second. I'm just enjoying the Remy right now. You know what I'm saying? Skilly that did. You know what
Cousin
I'm
back. If
saying?
you mess around, I'll be gone when you get back. You're like, nah, you do it.
Hell nah, that bitch going with me where I go. I don't know about that get back shit. I'll get more when I get back. Yeah, you don't do that. You skittle it that did. I don't think he hear me, family. I don't think he hear me.
I know
I'm
exactly what
letting
you're talking about.
I travels with my shit. I don't give a fuck. Bro, like, I'm telling you, bro, I don't give a fuck. But even still, I'm gonna have to connect where I go. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? I mean, and this just made it even more better because, I got people like Rashad in my life. You know what I'm saying? There's a brother that just be like, yo, bro, I got it. You need, you know what I'm saying? And those are the two places I mostly travel. Here, there. I got executive sessions over here. You know what I'm saying? And, we putting out that executive sessions movement all over. You know what I'm saying? Even Philly had a chance to see executive sessions. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, big bro. Man, stop making me get on cam, man. See, man, I hate when you be doing this shit. God damn, that ain't be showing off. Leave me alone. Gosh. Ugh. How much y'all think I'm gonna have by Friday?
0.
None. Yeah.
Both of y'all, both of y'all wrong. Y'all better watch out.
Shit, how
Cause
much you think I'm gonna have by Thursday? This shit gonna be gone. I'm gonna be
that shit
reeing
gonna be
up again.
gone. Nigga, you see the thing about it is you ain't been on, man. For me, for the past actually since I've been back from Atlanta for the past like 3 weeks, 3.5 weeks, I've been a blunt, two, maybe three a day. You know what I'm saying? Usually that last blunt always, get get saved till the next day. And I don't really smoke till like afternoon. It's been getting later and later, and I just been smoking like 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes 4, you know what I'm saying? Like today, like I ain't smoking till like fucking 4 fucking o'clock today. You know what I'm saying? I've been sober like all day. You know what I'm saying? So I only had I had a blunt and a half a blunt today. Cause when our homies came over before I came through, that's what took me so late, because I had a session, you know what I'm saying? So and it's crazy because I just mentioned Rashad and Rashad popped through. He said, "Someone say my name." What's going on, family? Salute to you. Salute to your family. You already
Peace,
know,
fam.
bro.
What's good?
I'm saying JJ in the building. What's going on? Salute. Y'all hit that link. That link is pinned up there. So, you know what I'm saying?
Peace.
Hit that link. Come through.
What's good,
Oh,
my brother JJ?
I forgot to hit my barber up, man. That's some bullshit. I gotta hit this nigga up for real, for real.
Got some hemp blunts.
Okay. Nobody care about your goddamn accessories and shit. God damn. Always showing his motherfucking accessories. I got these blunts. I got this hookah. I got this
That's the
piece.
old man shit.
Right. He trying to put people on like y'all need to be on this shit that I'm on right now because I'm feeling marvelous. I get you, big bro. What's up, man? I get you, man.
That hemp be tasting gooder than a motherfucker, man.
That part. We got executive sessions in the building. What's going on, brother?
What's
Salute to the
good, family?
fam. Thanks for the pack. What's going on?
Much love.
Hey, you wasn't. I don't think you was here that night, but Big Bro was showing off your hoodie. You know what
Hold
I'm
on, I
saying?
got it. Hold
Up here you
on.
go. He got you. He got you. He got you.
Here you go. Exactly what.
Yeah.
Styling.
See, I put it on a good hanger. It got a good hanger, not one of them cheap ones.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Here. Yeah, we got
Much
Raphael
love
in the
to the
building.
brother.
Big
Damn right.
feeling.
Love you, executive session, my brother.
You're
What's good,
Yeah.
Raphael?
what it do, family? What it do? What it do? How we doing, y'all?
Peace to my
Shout out
brother
to the chat.
Raphael.
Hey, you already know, man. Shit.
Black motherfucking flame.
Yes, sir. That's what we working on. Got a little that magnetism.
What your
Rocking the
problem?
weed shirt.
Ah, oh, that's your fresh.
Old school.
With the old school beer to match. Oh, look at JJ. Ain't no Mike,
Hey,
nigga.
in the building. What's going on, JJ?
Much
Peace to the
love, much
brother.
love, y'all.
Yo, Raphael. I
Yeah,
got a question. I'm sorry, bro, but I gotta ask this. How you spell serio? Serio. Like serious.
Serio.
Yeah.
Serio.
Right. All right, I knew it. Knew it.
And,
Somebody
and,
just
and it
asked
is.
me, somebody just asked me a question. I'm like, "Tu serio? Really? Like the fuck is going on?" I
Yeah, to flip it to him on Spanish.
I'm just saying, like what the fuck, bro? Like, man, Remy, uh,
That's funny. Like, serio? Shit.
right? Sadio? Like, really? Come on.
If you're talking to a shorty, that's when you hit him with the Ja Rule. Baby girl, put it on me.
This nigga said the Ja Rule. Stop with the Ja Rule. Why people are bringing up Ja Rule in 2021?
Where's Ja?
No, not Ja Rule. No. It was just some. It's I hate. I'm pretty sure y'all know this by now. I hate stupid questions. Like not just questions you don't know or this person don't know. Like you know what the fuck we talking about. And this is a dumb fucking question. I'm just like people who do music. How did you learn music from from that point where you started to now, and what did you learn? Because this shit right here, like you fucking up my shit. Right? You fucking up my energy. You fucking up my whole vibe. Which you doing the track, and like you killing it. Like you killing it. I mean, producer problems. I'm sorry, y'all. Producer problems. I shouldn't be taking it. Next subject. What's going on, JJ? How you doing, bro?
Man, I'm trying to get into a good mood and high vibrations. I went through some bullshit earlier, but it's all good.
Oh, you
Broke
ain't
your
the
mom.
only one, man. I've been through so much bullshit today, man. I feel like calling my mama and crying, bro. Like the
Right.
fuck going on, man? This goddamn energy and shit today, man. I thought it was me.
No,
Thank
no,
you.
it's not. It's not you. It's like people keep. It's like you keep trying to be humble, and you trying not to blow up like no volcano, and it's giving you
That.
a disgusting feeling.
Thank you.
That shit. You know what I'm talking about? It's like
Yeah,
it's like a. It's
cause
like
it's like
this
I'm trying to
shit's.
I'm trying to all right, cause all right. For the most part of my shit, like I gotta deal with fucking different, personalities and
Right.
all this shit, and I get that. But at sometimes a lot of shit becomes overwhelming. It's like this is shit we talked about, and some shit like you pinpoint, like you knew. Why are we going through minimal shit that we don't even need to worry the fuck about? What are you doing that you're not telling me that you're not doing?
Right.
Because if you are doing exactly that, then I think we shouldn't have no problem. It's basically trying to help an artist record their shit on their own and
Yeah.
send the vocals. So this artist been doing this and been recording and stuff So now it's at a point where he was like, I can, get this if I do this and da da da. I said, when that's on you. I think the way we're getting it right now is cool. So he wanted to add compressors and add all this other shit and didn't know how to work it. I don't think he knew the method to use when you're recording. When you recording and you want to use a compressor, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna do like a short, fast. I mean, not short, but you're gonna do a fast compression, or you're gonna do a smash compression. Okay, and those are like usually the main techniques that you're gonna use with it. So it's like now my vocals are sounding small and this and da da da. I'm like, well, okay, yeah. Are you using smash or are you using? Oh, I'm smashing it. Okay, well, did you up the motherfucking gain? Simple. Up the gain. If you're using smashing, that means you're smashing the vocals. So if the vocals is loud and it's nice, it's compressing the loud vocals to come to a nominal point that it's even. So that means it's bringing it down and it's squashing it. No, it's squash compression. Sorry, squash. And it's squashing it. You know what I'm saying? Same thing. Squash, smash, same shit. So it's squashing it and it's bringing it down to a lower level, but it's still compressing it to a point where it's nice. But they're not hearing the vocals. I'm like, well, okay, did you up the gain? Up the gain. Oh, this da da da. Now I gotta re-record, re-record this and da da da. Now this is happening and this is happening. I'm just like, whoa, like if you would have told me like, hey, can you come over to my spot and help set me up how to record with using this stuff, that would have been way better. I would have took that time, came over there, taught you some shit on your own shit, how to use it. Cool, it's no problem. We all need help. The help part is not a problem to me. If you need help, that's cool. That's what people like me here for, willing to come through and help. But it's like, don't make it harder for me to help you. Because I'm still like, what the fuck is going on? Like, and I'm at this point, like, all right, yo, drop the pen. Drop the pen. Drop the pen. I gotta come through and we gotta have this fade before I teach you this shit. Like, we gotta have this fade. Like,
and you know what's so crazy?
I'm being
you
sarcastic.
said you were sober too during that session, and you had to deal with that. Ugh.
Exactly. And I'm not saying like and when I say like we gotta have this fade, I'm just being sarcastic and say, nigga, I should slap the fuck out of you. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's not that I want to do that or we're gonna get into that. No, that's so that's what I mean. Like, hey, nigga, we gotta have this fade right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure everybody pretty much know. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean a real actual fucking fade. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, nigga, no, we gotta have this fade, nigga. I gotta knock you across your head, nigga. We've been through this shit like fucking several times before now. What the fuck is going on? Shout out Infamous. What's going on?
Was they sober or were they sober? High? Were they hydrated?
What's up, everybody? What's up, Chris?
What's good, man?
Yo, what up? What up?
What's up, Rad? What's up? What's up, Rad? What's up? What's up, OG?
They probably weren't even hydrated, Chris. They probably didn't drink no water.
I mean, I can't.
They probably in that bitch hydrated. That's why they couldn't use their brain right, because their brain was thirsty. They needed some water.
Hey, bro, I couldn't even tell you.
Yeah, hell yeah. You can't think right if you're dehydrated.
No, got camouflages.
Right.
I couldn't even tell you because, I don't know what people do in their daily life to the point where we communicate. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of things can happen. So, I don't know what's happening between that time. So I'm giving them the sober benefit of a doubt. You know what I'm saying?
I like that fucking touch. I like that touch how you put on it. I mean, it's some true shit though, but that's some shit you say though. Like, yeah. That's a sober benefit of a doubt. I was fucked up, boy.
I like that spin.
I'm dead ass serious.
I like that spin you put on it.
I'm dead ass serious. I'm giving them the sober benefit of the doubt, so I could talk to them like sober, and I could talk to them like they know what they hear, and like we're communicating. They're understanding. I'm understanding. We're both understanding. Okay, cool. We're there. Awesome. You know what I'm saying? So when we, get to that shit, it's just like, okay, cool, bam, bam, bam. But now you're trying to do shit on your own, and I just think you're doing extra steps and extra things that you're not telling me, and I don't know what you're doing because you're not telling me. So it's like if you didn't go according to the steps that I
See,
did,
see,
even starting from blank, then I
uh-huh.
don't know what to fucking tell you. Now all I can say is
Bro,
we can link up. I can come to your spot. I can set your shit up. I can set you a whole template so every time your shit load up and you want to record, it loads this and you have no problem. I can do all of that. But you have to let me know what you are doing. And if something is messing up and I'm giving you something,
nah.
you're doing something wrong.
Hey, Chris, that motherfucker, he wanted you to turn into Charles Xavier. He wanted you to tap into his cerebro and shit. So you like, well, if I don't do anything like this, Chris, like if I wiggle my arm this way, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not doing shit. If I touch my fucking chin, like yeah, but I got a thought.
Like it's like somebody saying.
That's why I'm
Go
saying.
ahead.
That's why I said earlier. I'm getting blamed for shit that I ain't do because I'm telling this motherfucker these steps, and this nigga had different motherfucking side streets and shit that he took, and he motherfucking now trying to blame me on some shit. What the fuck are you talking about? You did something else, okay? You know
Right.
what I'm saying? So it's like that's why I'm like, okay, like and I'm like, bro.
Hey,
So
Chris, it's funny. It's funny you say this, man. Why my folks last night in the studio trying to blame me why they fucked up on the section and shit like that? I'm like, nigga. First of all, nigga, I was about to hop on and shit like that. I just gave you some tips and shit just like that, saying, hey, man, just dig a little bit more vocabulary and shit like that. That's all. I mean, you do what you do. So but now this is what they said. As soon as they get in the first session, they trying to say I fucked up the sound and fucked up they feeling like that. No, nigga, your motherfucking creative thought process was fucked up. You like I say, you too high. That's what it was. Anytime you staring at your motherfucking hand, bro, for like more than 10 times for like 3 minutes, bro, you is fried, bro.
Right. When you go in the studio.
Hey, I'll be hold on real quick.
Oh,
I'll be
go ahead,
right back. I'm gonna go down and get my food. But go ahead, hold it down.
All right.
Bet. Yeah, like when you go in the studio and you about to do a song, you gotta make sure number one, you hydrated, right?
Right.
Number two, you gotta make sure you done piss shit and all that shit. Hey,
Right.
you can't leave the studio until you done, you know what I'm saying, finishing your project. You see what I'm saying?
And see me, I like, man, I got a routine. Like, and even when I come there, I got like little shit I'm gonna bring with me. Like, I don't try to bring no junk food and shit like that. I bring like some fruit, something like that. And and I just know plenty of fluids with me and shit. And especially I won't be smoking.
That's
and
why
shit.
them niggas be sleeping in the studio because they be eating tacos and shit.
And it's funny you said that all they asses had Taco Bell yesterday and shit. That's why y'all sluggish as fuck right now. Motherfuckers been in the studio 4 or 5 hours and shit, bro. It only worked 10 bars and shit.
Damn, man.
Right, wasting time like a motherfucker.
Shit, you need to hire me. I bet you I can do better than them, and I don't even do the shit they do.
Yeah, because you ain't gonna waste your time. It's like, don't get me wrong, man.
Cause I can write music, so shit, you could work with somebody like me.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing. And the thing is, it's my other folks' song. They just telling me is I was just there chilling with them and shit. And then since I started giving some tip, and another person, he's like, "Oh man, your man," I say, "Oh yeah, your man infamous can say he spit like he writing for you and shit." He said, "Yeah, man, this nigga guy, he creative and shit like that." And I'm just like, man, I'm just here in support of them, man. But I was laughing the whole time and shit. Cause them niggas was high as shit. Motherfucking A&R dude kept falling asleep on the keyboard and shit the whole goddamn time.
Niggas supposed to get fried when the job is done, right? They getting fried while they doing the project.
Right.
It's cool to smoke. You can smoke 2 joints, you'll be good. You'll flow you'll get in that bitch and do real well with 2 or 3 joints. Boy, you go in that bitch by 10, 15, 20 joints, fat ass blunts.
I think them niggas.
And and your stomach full of food, nigga. Nigga punching your stomach, you gonna throw up, nigga.
Right. And the thing is, man, like them niggas had a shitload of Taco Bell food. And first of all, though, I flagged they ass and shit. Though. I'm like, damn, man, you could have said your niggas know a nacho box or something and shit. Y'all motherfuckers came on my house. I made sure somebody had something and shit. Oh no. Like, well, man, we was hungry, man. We had to get out. We had to get out eat on and everything.
Right.
Falling asleep and shit. And then, bro, and this is the funny one. The A&R dude, why he get up? He won't try to tell this. He guess he's gonna go to the bathroom or something like that. Why this nigga was so fried? He opened the door, bro, and fell straight on his fucking face, bro.
Ooh. Hey, check this out, man. I'm walking in the hood, right? I'm walking in the hood when I was living in Dallas, right? And I'm walking through the hood to go to the corner store, go give me some guards. I had just got me a sack. You know what I'm saying? I just got me a fat sack, and this nigga, man, he on all kind of pills and drugs and shit, man. He walking around like a zombie, and his niggas around on my side, like they ain't gonna help this nigga. So when I was walking by him, this nigga collapsed. But luckily, a man like me, I'm not bragging. I got instant reflex.
Oh, so you caught him?
I caught him, bro. This dude could have bust his face on the concrete, man.
Damn.
I caught that nigga, man. And that nigga didn't. That nigga grind. He one of them grimy ass niggas. He couldn't even say thank you, but he probably always fucked up off them drugs. So I got to give people the bit. These niggas bipolar. They'll be cool with you. But since they on some pills and on some other shit, they're like,
yeah, I know they always got
that nigga
in front. I know he got pull in the front. You got to say, act like he hard 24/7 instead of being a fucking gentleman to say, hey man, thank you for helping me out. Man, it's this other nigga named Terrence I know, man, be doing that shit.
Right.
You just say, you a hood nigga and shit. And then this nigga's fucked up and shit, man. So I'm helping the nigga out and shit, like, bro, like, let me get you in the house and shit. Now, you think this man to say thank you for one, not follow on his ass, and possibly niggas probably fucking on fuck with him and shit too, go in his pockets and shit.
Right.
All he gonna say to me is like, hey man, that's some real nigga shit right there, man. You a good neighbor and shit like that. I'm like, man, what you want to say? Like a good neighbor, State Farm, and motherfucker, say thank you.
That's funny as hell, bro. I couldn't even laugh. I started coughing. That shit funny as hell.
Made him choke.
Damn, you made me choke.
Yeah,
God,
bro,
I hit the joint and laugh at the same time. That wasn't a good idea.
He a cool ass dude, man, but he be on that, bro. He just be one of them people, man. Like he's too proud, man, just to say thank you and shit or something. Like cause I ain't seen this nigga do this like this shit in front of his mom before.
He said
I'm
too
like,
proud.
Yeah, bro. He's like, he one of them guys, man. He's like, no, man, I can't sit there and say thank you to you, because if I say thank you, that's gonna make me soft.
Hey, say, man, I done stopped some niggas from killing a nigga, bro.
Damn, sure, that's real big ups right there.
No, like the charisma, I guess is the energy. I don't act like I'm hard, but I stay true to who I am, and I guess hood niggas and people peeping that shit. You know what I'm saying? So this hood nigga pull up on me. You know what I'm saying? And he told me about this cat, and he was like, "Man, this nigga, how can I put it? I'm gonna just say this nigga that. What you think I should do? Should I stop this? Should I stop that?" I'm like, check this out, man. The dude got mental problems. He on probably like 15 different drugs, and you know that.
Yeah, man.
No, because they wanted to hurt that dude, and I was like, because when he get on all these drugs, he'll steal your cigarettes, your weed.
Damn.
So doing that to different niggas, you causing you causing a problem. Nigga will be cool with you for a while, then they'll be like, you know what I'm saying? Nah, we can't keep letting this shit slide. So I had to let old boy know, like, you know what I'm saying? He got mental issue on all. I said let him make. Then he smoked wet. Then he smoked wet, bro. So
he do with disability and doing that shit.
Hey, I don't know what it was. Them niggas like me, bro. It's how I said it. It's the way I said it. My energy, all that. In real life, you will feel it. When you meet me in person, you will feel my energy, bro. Them niggas listen to me, bro. Like some real hitters and shit.
Oh, that's what's up, though.
Bro, it's shit crazy. Like, see, when people drawn to your energy, you don't even have to fuck with them, and they'll still protect you or listen to your advice. They'll be like, they'll chop it up with you sometimes, and then they'll ask you for some advice, and they'll really actually listen to you because of your energy.
Yeah,
real hood niggas, like real gangsters. I be having some
that
shit crazy, bro.
I be having some more young niggas and shit, and I say what's up to them, and then after a while they come by me and shit, like saying they some get down niggas and shit like that. And next thing you know, it's like, hey man, break that down, man. It's like, you know, why you be doing that here and everything like that? And these niggas be listening. And they apply that shit. I mean, I'm not, like I said, hey, I'm glad I say I could tell them too and everything, because hey, people did that for me too though. So it's just a return the favor.
Right. That them cats, that dude actually listened to me, man. That was some real shit. Real recognized real.
Now, especially you talking about people doing that wet, man, bro. I got so many damn stories, man, with people doing that shit, man. People. If for some reason when it come up to me, none of that shit they be doing and stuff, they how they mind and everything and stuff, it don't apply to me for some reason. Why I don't know what it is.
Bro, I had to stop this dude one night from killing somebody because he was on some wet. Yeah, nigga was little. A nigga had his apartment door open, right? His stomach on the fucking floor with the door open with his pistol. Bro, I'm like, bro, I don't see nobody. I'm telling nigga, I said, I don't see nobody out here. This nigga was like paranoid out of his mind.
Damn.
Black ass nigga, bro. Like,
them niggas that be on wet, they don't know black from white. They don't know a curb from a sidewalk from the goddamn street.
Right, that shit fucking them up, bro.
These motherfuckers,
once you maintain it,
these motherfuckers don't know. Like after they on wet, these niggas that get to the curb and be scared to get on the street because that extra step. So that step to them is magnified.
I just folded them up and put them up there.
It looks like they high.
And your recent papers and stuff, I just put it right. I put that right there. They don't want
to. You know what I'm saying? Fuck themselves up in that high moment. You know what I'm saying? So that's why
this
so wowzers and crazy to them. So I'm like, yo, will you expect me to go down here? Well, nigga, you be looking at the curb in the goddamn street like, nigga, you just walking in the street. What the fuck you talking about? No, nigga, that goddamn step long as fuck, nigga. I'll kill myself. I jump down there, nigga. I'm saying you gotta understand where their mind go.
Right, I done came across all kind of people, bro.
So any one of them that's on wet, if they capable of killing somebody when they on wet, they've been doing that shit for a long time.
Yeah.
And they motherfucking immune to that shit because you can't even act right on wet. You know what I'm saying?
You can't.
You can't even function in your mind like the director of that person who you gonna kill, because now you gotta find that motherfucker. You ain't gonna find that thing with your ass on wet, bro. Hell no, that shit ain't. Just think about it. It ain't gonna happen, bro.
Now, Chris, I remember other time in the stream we said, we had our dabble experience. Mm-hmm. Now, one time, long time ago though, I did smoke Sherm a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
Just to experience it.
Yeah. Now, my second experience, that was kind of bad, but it was kind of funny too at the same time. Now, this is why I say it was kind of funny though. Like, I'm just sitting there, I'm just chilling with people I just know. We just sitting there, just chilling, smoking, then just while we was watching TV, watching some funny shit. Now, the way I know I was right there, bro, all of a sudden I'm just smoking, and then I just see this blue light and shit just come out of nowhere. I'm just like, what the fuck is this? I'm thinking like it's another movie coming on. Nah, and the way I know my ass is fried and shit, why the fuck I'm thinking I'm seeing Papa Smurf? The motherfucker told me and shit. I said, oh yeah, I know I'm fucked up.
Yeah.
Heard Smurfs music and everything and shit like that. Motherfucker sat like he sat right beside me on the couch and shit like that. He said, hey my boy, like
Yeah, that shit'll fuck you up, man. Fuck you up for real, for real.
never, bro. I would never forget that though. But that's why I even said it so, man. Like, hey, man, that's why to each his own, man. But some of them, things they psychedelics, man. It's like, and then no, they not all up to par like they say.
Right, like I'm thinking about trying shrooms in the future.
I would just say, I would say,
shrooms is cool, but not that sherm shit.
no.
Oh
I
hell
just
no,
say,
hell no.
I just say with the shroom,
Yeah, shrooms is cool. I just get mad giggly when I do shrooms.
yeah, it just, I mean, it's like anything. I just like you just gradually get into it. But yeah, that's how shrooms do me. I mean, I be laughing my ass off when I do shrooms.
What's the effect of shrooms? Can you give me your experience?
Oh well, I'll just tell you this.
Everybody's different.
I mean,
Right.
well,
No, but it's levels to it. So just
like
let him hear the experience.
for me, like when I do it, the first thing I notice and stuff is the different colors of grass, the sky, and it's like I can hear. It's like I can hear damn near everybody's conversation almost. It seems like that shit. Should be
Like
pissing me
an
off.
amplifier.
Yeah, it's like I was like, man, why the fuck am I hearing everybody conversation? I'll be like, shut the fuck up. I'll be saying that to myself. But it's like I'm fried though. It's like I'm looking at these nice colors and shit. Then it's like the sky be purple and all this other stuff, man. Then it be like, I'm like, damn, bro. It's like this shit feel good as a motherfucker. Now I did have a few that's like, just like, damn, man, why these trees started to look at me now and shit with some eyes and shit. I started thinking I was in Mortal Kombat 2 or something like that in the Outworld.
I wonder if somebody can produce music while
JJ,
on shrooms in the studio.
JJ, yes, I already done it.
What song? What song?
I didn't like put it out, but I mean, I do have a song that
Interesting.
I have a few other songs that I haven't let people hear, and I worked on, and I didn't get back to it because I always wanted to be under that state of shrooms, and then the
Right.
last few times I wasn't in my studio when I done shrooms. You know what I'm saying? So it was kind of like just like a self, like I wanted to just be out of the zone.
Right.
And just tap into the frequencies. See, the thing with what's going on. Hold on, real quick. Let me get it. See, the thing is, like when you're doing shrooms, when you're seeing colors and you're seeing codes, you're seeing shapes, you're seeing things that's vibrant, even according to what is it? Magnetism. Your vibe, you got to understand that now you're vibrating on this plane on a different level. You're not like regular seeing things as the regular naked sober eye. You know what I'm saying? So you're vibrating high on different frequencies to understand what's going on within your predicament, within your state of life right now. So when you see colors and you see a lot of things, or your senses heighten and stuff, those are your experiences and where you're at with that point, because this is not just a drug. It's been named a gateway drug, but it's not a drug. Shrooms was used to connect with the other frequencies in the world to understand different things. Now, there's one thing that with shrooms I can tell you that they got from shrooms is that every time you see a firmament, you see that in a hexagon.
That is true, Chris. I'm glad you brought up that point though, because
so
my last few times I do notice that though. Not to cut you off.
Yeah.
Though.
Yeah, no, yeah, because the thing is, like, I was just gonna say the same thing. So thanks for witnessing that. When you look up in the sky, when you're vibrating, your most heightened part of when you're taking shrooms, Even not even that, if you're just knowledgeable of it or you're aware of it, mainly aware, it's gonna show. You know what I'm saying? So you even
And
and you see even see imprints even when you start becoming sober and you go sober and you look up at the sky, stare at the sky and try to, see those same imprints. They'll still come and flash in and out as well. But
right.
when you're there, like when you're there on shrooms, it shows very like it's very vibrant. It's like it's there. You know what I'm saying? So these are the different frequencies and codes that they tapped into and they kind of using against us. Reasons why they created PSP, because PSP was supposed to mimic basically your psychedelic drug. But what happened is with PSP, people end up going deep into some shit and start seeing some other shit that was revealing their shit. And that's why they kind of like,
Yeah, like
down on
the
that.
the way the way I put it, and especially how you do it, because since we talking about this, I've done probably two psychedelics I like before, so I got a very good experience. That is shrooms and DMT. I actually
Mhm.
done some damn. Now the thing is, what I do notice it when you get into that focus mode, the first thing I pay attention to is the sound. Now I don't know, is it me or is you? Don't it feel like, because you know what your high vibration? Don't you feel like everything just feels louder and it's like your body's like you feel like, I'm not saying you don't feel more into it, but it's like you feel like you're more aware though. It's like you do feel like you're on another level now. Like you tapping into another party, like another party.
You are. It's not. Yeah, you're doing two things simultaneously at one time. You're tapping into another realm of yourself, and you tap into another realm of the or another level of frequency within your plane, and then you're tapping into another frequency within yourself. So you're simultaneously doing both. So the things that's without outside of you, you're experiencing that's not to the naked eye, that's actually real and tangible, that we can actually, experience. And they use this thing against us in movies and stuff. And then as well, when you're on shrooms and you close your eyes, now you're tapping into yourself. You're going deep and deep and deep within yourself and figuring yourself out. So when you go deep in yourself and you start seeing animals or you start seeing other things, these are the things that's part of you that you connect to. So you need to pay attention to a lot of these things that you're actually seeing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You really have to pay attention to these things, because these things are really are part of you. Once you close your eyes, everything is within inside. Once you open your eyes, everything is outside. So in those two things that you really have to pay attention to, because you can't misconstrue to say what is what, because then you won't understand what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I can tell you that you can see this when you're under this state, and you can not see this when you're under
Mm-hmm.
this state. Not even just that, like if you're tapping into shrooms, you have to have a point of meditation, at least 10 minutes of meditation. If you're not doing some
Right.
meditation while you're under it, then you're not even using it for what it is, and you're actually using it according to how they're calling it, a gateway drug. You know what I'm saying? So it's actually way more than a gateway drug. So if you're not even having a sense of meditation actually before and while you're going through it, you're really not connecting to the world, to the land. You're not connecting to the plane that you're on, because the thing is to reveal what you don't actually see when your naked eyes, and to understand this world on a different frequency. That's what it's for.
Right. Right. Man,
Yeah.
that's a
Thing,
good. That's a real good point though, man. It's just like,
right.
and see, I've been noticing the things I've been taking though from it though, Chris. So like ever since I've been doing that, and this other stuff, me just learn how to meditate. For some reason though, it's like even my animals, or just random animals I go to. Every animal I go to, like saying they got a huge love for me. They got this real playful energy. It's like, hey, what's up with you and everything. It's like it don't matter if I just seen an animal for the first time or I seen him a couple of times. It's like I got that deep connection and shit. It's like a real understanding of that.
Hmm.
And it's just like I kind of like, not saying I didn't appreciate things, but it's like when I did it, I kind of learned how to a little more appreciation for nature than I did before.
My nigga Dr. Doolittle.
I'm with you on that.
Yeah, because I just and see also too, I kind of noticed sometimes
He
by the
said,
movie
Jesus will smoke some
shoots.
wet with you. Don't worry.
Who said
Oh,
that
Rashad said,
shit? Rashad funny
damn,
as shit.
damn.
He said, Jesus gonna smoke some wet. He really gonna show you the Holy Ghost now. Like, yeah,
Man.
I can walk on water like this, nigga. Watch this, watch
Hey,
this.
hey, this nigga smoking wet in some wet flip flops. Literally.
I know. Nigga had an open toe sandals already before they was even hit the mark.
Yeah, but that's powerful. What I didn't mean to cut you off, my brother, but what Chris was saying about the
Hmm.
frequencies, that's
Oh yeah,
powerful.
he's 100% on that
It's
because
like how can I put it? A psychedelic is
yeah,
like a
because
button on a remote control or something.
see, I be feeling like from like at the chill state that we do, where you at, and then it's like what they call third eye, penile gland, and things is like that. I just
Right,
be feeling
your
you put,
higher self.
yeah, it's like when you put all that focus and you just like shun everything out and everything, it's like you can get into it. Now, me with myself, I know I've gotten so used to it. Sometimes it can take me less than 5 minutes to meditate because I can just get in such a relaxed state because I just got so used to doing it.
Well, while you streaming, you should definitely meditate. It's
Oh yeah.
it's work that you have to really put in. And see, that's why, like, I don't think a lot of people was around at the time where, I last shroomed or even shroomed before that.
Hmm.
And I had this one statement. I was like, yo, you haven't been to the primordial waters. Don't talk to me about none of this information bullshit that anything that anybody's saying. Like, I don't really care what anybody's saying. That's why I start canceling out the motherfucking agents and shit,
Hmm.
because work had to
Right.
be done. You know what I'm saying? So I know exactly what I was doing. So at that time, that's maybe like my fifth, sixth time. No, the sixth time. The one before that was the fifth time. So I've been keeping
Hmm.
track when I shroom, what's going on, what I'm doing, and everything. Do it, like, I really keep track of it. And when you realize, which it only took my second time to realize what's going on, because the first was everything was gloomy, everything is like
Yeah,
amazing, beautiful,
yeah, like a
and
surprise.
it's something you want to sit there and experience because it's your first time. So so this is where, when movies go back into time and they give you a
Hmm.
flashback and they give you that gloomy
Hmm.
glare, that gloomy filter.
Yep.
Damn.
This is the same thing that they're given. This is the
A
same thing.
gloomy filter.
You know what I'm
Wow.
saying? Everybody's gloomy. Colors are so bright and vibrant. You don't just see colors within itself. You see the spectrum of the colors. You see the wavelength of the colors. You see the flowing, echoing of the colors,
Like the
or
vibration of the
how it's
colors.
Yeah.
that's just saying the frequency, but I'm explaining it in more in depth of, like,
Right.
how your picture,
Right.
like, okay, let's just say all that was like blue, right?
Hmm.
Yeah.
But as you see, as the energy flow out, you know what I'm saying, you see more shit. So in this sense, when you see the color flow away, going into a different color within this world spectrum, you see the tails of the color flowing. Like, you see everything in perspective, and it's real vibrant. It's
Hmm.
very, very vibrant. You see all the fadings and shadings of colors, and it's beautiful to you, like at a point where you really want to cry. Like, it's literally, you're gloomy. You're
Yeah.
in a whole different state. And when I realized that, I was like, there's more to this. So that's why I kept, doing it. And that's the second time I done it, I needed to keep, track of what's going on. And then that's when I hit the primordial waters, when I start meditating. And I was just like, okay, I'm at a whole different vibration right now, and I got to use this. So I'm checking this out. I'm seeing this and what's going through. And at that time, it was a few people that understood what I was talking about. And as I'm explaining, these just blue faces of beautiful, beautiful feminine entity energies just popping out of the water, just blowing kisses, and it's magical. It's like a
Yeah,
diamond. It's like a
I've
diamond.
seen that too. I've
It's
seen
like a
that too.
diamond. It's like a diamond just sparkling, and all you doing is, it feels like you're taking a bath in a water of pure just high etherical energy. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
So and then when you're looking down at the water, all you seeing within the waves or the flow of the waves is blue feminine faces just kissing at you, and it's coming up, and I'm just like, oh
Wow.
shit. I was like, I'm
Wow.
and then as I'm meditating and trying to realize where I'm at, and not trying to do worldly things while I'm there, because it's just like your dream. If you're in a dream and you start thinking about breathing, then now you're gonna start choking. You're gonna start waking up. I figured that shit out. Now,
Damn.
when I go in my dream and I don't think about and I don't think about breathing or anything, and I just flow and just be and just live, I travel throughout my dream longer and it lasts longer. So I put those two and two things together. And I was like, all right, so I can't act worldly right now, because I knew once I closed my eyes, I can literally not breathe for at least like a few minutes, and I'm popping back into reality, like, what the fuck is going on? You know what I'm saying? So
Damn.
time don't exist at this point. Time don't exist. It doesn't mean anything. You can literally go within the depths of yourself without breathing, and it can literally
Damn.
happen. You can come without of yourself and then start breathing like and you gasp for breath, just like
Damn.
you in deep waters and you coming up
Right.
with air. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty much the same thing.
That's
Or if you're coming out of
crazy.
your dream, you know what I'm saying, you're coming out of your dream and you wake up and you gasping for air. It's the same
That's
thing.
crazy.
But in those worlds, in these realms, you don't use that because it's not the same properties, it's not the same level. So you don't have to worry about breathing when you go into these different realms and stuff. And that was the
Damn,
first
bro.
thing that fucked me up, because I was just like, oh shit. After I started realizing a lot of things, you know what I'm saying,
Damn.
I was up there for a while. I went back in the water, and then I thought about breathing, and then fucked my whole shit up. And now I'm back into meditation mode, and I'm just like, oh fuck, I'm back here. Oh, this is some bullshit. But
Damn.
at the same time, I'm crying like I'm crying like refusively, just crying like something's happening. People's like, yo, you all right? I'm like, no, this, leave me alone right now. Like that was just so beautiful. Like my experience right now was just so beautiful.
That's crazy.
Y'all overwhelming me right now. Just I'm overwhelmed with a lot of beautiful and happiness within this world that I even never tapped to. So I
Man.
my space. Give me my space.
Ooh.
I needed a second to, sit on the side and just compute, everything that just happened and everything that I'm realizing within that, within that realm, and how I was able to access it. So the next time I was able to access it, I always, start, having some sense of meditation, or doing some work, realizing different frequencies. If there's portals or things that's telling my spiritual body that you need to do this, you need to do this work, this all happens within this realm, and they're stopping us from doing this shit. Because regardless of what they're trying to stop us from within the ionosphere, the things that's on the ground, because that's as above, so below, you can still reach up there without all that bullshit. And this is why they have the stigma on psychedelics and shrooms and stuff.
Powerful, bro. Very powerful.
Like yeah, people talking about like it has nothing to, this has nothing to do with spirit. This has nothing to do with religion, spirit, or anything like that. It has nothing to do with nothing, because if it did, then you can breathe and you can do that, right? So understand what I'm saying. This, you take shrooms, you take something from the earth that grounds you to the point, or puts you on a frequency to where you're seeing things that's truly in your face that you can't see when you're sober. So it has nothing to do with spirit or anything. It has nothing to do with none of that, because you're not, because if so, you can do this with your breath. You can do this with when you breathe, when your air. Some people can reach different levels of their chi and maybe reach some sort of state of a different realm within their chi. But a lot of times it's more within themselves, because your chi is the power from within you. So this is a whole different world, or something that's within you, or you're just accessing information that's within you, or different powers or light that's within you. You see what I'm saying? None of this has anything to do with spiritual. None of this have nothing to do with no God. None of this have nothing to do with no church. Nothing have nothing. This have nothing to do with civilizations itself. It has nothing to do with none of that. Because if so, then why cucumbers are healthy for everybody? Why fruit and veggies is healthy for everybody? So it has nothing to do with no categorized systematic bullshit that's happening. It has everything that's what's coming within the earth, that's letting you know was how you should vibrate, or the things that you don't see, and which you should figure out and understand about the earth and what's around you. This is basically you just learning your creation, or learning your creator.
Yeah, and see the way I always like try to do it. See, I always look like saying we in the matrix, but even though all of us are little computers, and we all have a fucking we all have a master computer, but there's, like we said, there's levels to it. And I've been feeling this, like every time I keep doing to it, I'll eventually may get, you know what I'm saying, may eventually hit that mainframe. But
Check this
see,
out. I like when people use the matrix, because now we want to I want to dwell into this matrix stuff. You know what I'm saying? So when somebody is in the matrix and somebody is not in the matrix, what is what's the difference?
for me, I said to me is like I saying when we say this matrix and versus like from what we're talking about, when you're in that mind state, none of this shit doesn't exist. None of it doesn't matter. It's not time. Really, you don't even. It's like for real, for real. Even like I say, you know, on here y'all call me infamous and everything. You know, my real name Austin and shit. When I get into that, I'm not that no more. I'm just like that pure, like I'm just that pure energy and shit. Just trying to get an understanding and stuff like of why I'm here, what I'm here, and what I need to experience, and what do I need to know coming to that, you know, that aha moment, that real, or that realization moment. Now, if I say the Matrix and shit, that's just life itself, saying like we living right now.
Okay. So in the Matrix, they had a lot of characters. Not even just that, every character tapped into the Matrix by by plugged into the machine. Right. So what is the plug in machine concept in this realm, in this physical realm?
Because one, they plugged it up to the head and they said, well, you know what? Now when I just saying it again, because the way how they sat in the chair and they plugged themselves in the head, just like how we just sit down, you know, we meditate and shit. Now, can we sit down in a state like that? What they did? Yeah, that's the thing they call virtual reality and shit. Loading you within another simulation from the simulation you're already in.
That's so sinister. That's some sinister shit, ain't it?
Check this out.
Yeah.
Check this out. Well, there's no plug-in here. Because
now that is true.
Hold on. There's no plug-in here because there's no system we can plug in into a dojo and then learn fucking goddamn jujitsu in fucking goddamn seconds.
Damn.
Right? So we need to stop with the theatrics.
Now, yes, that's
Now,
true.
now, 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 I would say, okay, the concept of being plugged. This is just my opinion, my version. Not saying I'm right, nobody's wrong, or this, that, or that. Just giving my opinion of
Right, right, right.
the plugged in. The plugged in is the zombies, the sleep,
Mm.
because they're more in the Matrix, aren't they? In the Matrix, and I think the Matrix was the Matrix, right?
Right.
So aren't these machines attached to technology, and technology is running the world, which is machine, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And I think the group, or the group of people that's not in the Matrix, are like us. The people that's searching for Zion and all that shit. But we're not really searching for Zion, because Zion is really not
So
a certain place. Zion is a home, a place of refuge. That's all they're looking for. They're not looking for a specific place. They were searching for Zion, but didn't that shit crumble? And what
it
else did they have
always
to? So after that, what did they have to find? A place of refuge. That was all they was looking to find, because this was just a people of civilization that's trying to continue themselves and living as people on the earth.
now that's true. Now you know I'm gonna add to it though, Chris. Was Damn and Tell in the
Sounds like
Matrix.
Asgard.
Now this is the thing. A lot of people don't know. If you go back and watch the Matrix Part Two, really, especially when you met the architect and if you pay attention to that scene, that explained the whole shit right there. Just within them short minutes.
Not, bro. To be honest, the Matrix Part 2 wasn't by the writer, or the writings of the Matrix 1. I would cancel out 2 and 3, to be honest. It doesn't say anything. It just continues the fantasy story of Matrix fighting and Matrix graphics and stuff. It really don't tell no actual story of what's going on. It's just continuing the story of what they trying to make theatrical. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have no downright where we from, how this start, how this go through, or this and that. No, it just went through the man with the door of keys.
Well, I'll say this to be fair. You're right, but the only thing I just said and stuff is like that, and this is why I'm saying this. See, now if we go with like how they wrote it for the comics and the things like that before they came out with the movie, yeah, they go into way more detail and stuff from what me and you and a lot of others saw. Same thing like when me and you said about seeing the Avengers movie version versus reading the comic book. Of course, the comic's gonna go into much different than the movie itself.
Well,
Now, don't.
yeah, I mean, all right, yo, so all right, yeah, bet. So check this out.
Mhm.
So when the first Matrix came out, that was according to the first writings, or the first writer of the Matrix. The second one, different director, different writer, different producer. You see what I'm saying?
Right now, the only thing I said is like that they did have a connection, right? The architect, and with the person they call the Oracle, even though really that's not really who she is and shit just like that. But I'm just saying, just going off the movie case, really, and especially with the first Matrix. Now, I even go out and even say this and everything since you were talking about this. You know who really was the most two informative people out of that entire movie?
Trinity, and Neo.
I would say no. You're in the right spot though. You know what I'm gonna tell you? I would say Agent Smith and the Frenchman. You want to know why I'm saying Agent Smith and that French dude?
You talking about the one that ate that raw steak, man?
Yeah, you know the one. You know the little French dude, the one he saw in the second one or so with the chicken shit.
Right, little sneaky motherfucker.
Now, this is the thing with people saying don't realize about him, saying what he was telling them. He's seen all that shit before, and also too, him and that train dude was the only two people out of that time movie who actually can go outside the matrix. Nobody else the fuck could, other than the architect himself, because he's part of the creation, the Oracle, of course.
All right,
And
so
all,
I mean, I definitely get that. I definitely get that. But what I'm saying is the Matrix 2 and the Matrix 3 have no connection to part 1. Even the writer of part 1 even states that it's no connection. They don't even follow a story. They made up a magical story.
right,
That has nothing to do with the Matrix 1. Reasons why they had to confiscate that from her and go through this whole big Hollywood case. This is the biggest case in Hollywood
yeah,
that happened. And now who owns it? Still the same transgender twins.
friends, yeah,
Yeah, transgender twins that had no correlation to the first one, and what they trying to do is and have a connection to the first one, because after 3 they didn't have nothing to go off of. And the fourth Matrix that we're gonna see later on is actually the second version of the Matrix. It's the second part.
yeah,
You right? You see?
yeah.
So
No,
And
you're
all I
right,
want
because
to say,
no,
all the
you
movies.
you
so when you
go ahead.
take so when you take the false or the fraudulent part of the second and the third, you're getting mixed up in the story, because that have nothing to do with the
Yeah,
Matrix itself. It was only theatrical things, because
yeah.
they're not even really mentioned in the fourth Matrix.
Oh, okay, Chris. I'm gonna hit you with this though, and you gonna catch on this real quickly and stuff. And I even bring it back when I brought up the comic thing. Just like how I said about the movie and Avengers, even though they stand that they got it from the comic book, basically the last two Avenger movies and even the last two Matrix movies, there was this big what if movies. That's basically what it was,
Exactly.
because it's not going accordingly to how the storyline is and things like that. Cause see, no, I know like going back to the Avengers. Now in the cinematic version, Iron Man saves the day and he dies. But see, if you go in the comic book version, it wasn't Iron Man, it was Adam fucking Warlock.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And the crazy thing about it is we got to understand that what we know from Marvel last
Mm-hmm.
year, Marvel wasn't Marvel.
No,
Marvel was Fox.
yeah, Fox, a little bit of Sony.
Disney, yep, Sony, Disney, yep. That was Marvel. So at that time, these movies weren't going according to the comics. Reasons why they still fucking sucked.
Yeah,
They was just going off people's energy and shit. It
yeah,
had nothing to do with the comics. They were inspired. Just listen to me.
mm-hmm.
Inspired by the comics. Reasons why when you see some of their quote unquote the single parts of their story, the little clips, it'll go according to the comics, but then they'll go back to the story that they're trying to portray.
The Hollywood bullshit.
That part. So
Yeah, because
Especially the
it wasn't
bullshit.
according. Yep, because even like the Black Panther, yeah, it had a lot of shit to do with the vibranium and stuff, but in the comics, the vibe they never agreed to share the vibranium with anyone. With
yes,
anyone.
yeah, and see also too, another person that was another show on the Marvel show, and that they should have been in the Black Panther, but she was in the comics. Remember that show, Luke Cage?
Yeah.
Remember that character, Misty?
Mystic, yeah.
A lot of people don't know Misty was Killmonger's wife,
Wife. Mm-hmm.
and actually he got killed twice and came back in the comics.
I only knew about it once. He got killed again.
Yeah, the second time, now this shit's gonna trip you out. The second time he got killed, he came back. He became a symbiote.
Okay. Because the
Cause
first
see,
time, because when he came back was still within the Wakanda bullshit.
see, now I tell you Chris. When
Go
he
ahead.
became a symbiote, that's when Spider Man was still had he still had that Venom suit on.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so nah. See, I was just saying this built to how they showed it, but like I said off the Matrix, but I know off of really storyline wise, that's not the original fucking writer. And anytime you start implementing some other shit, yeah, I can go off how you got in the movie base though, but then when somebody go read this the real actual story, that's nothing like that. And also too, I'm glad to say how you mentioned the first one. The reason why I mentioned Agent Smith, remember that scene when Agent Smith was talking to Lawrence Fishburne? He started telling him about the other Matrix, especially like the first one, the second one, the Nightmare Matrix, and
Yeah.
the Good Matrix, and all that shit. Now,
Mhm.
and the reason why I'm saying Agent Smith was a little more informative than Neo, because if you think about it, every time they kept restarting the Matrix, all their memory is white clean. None of them don't remember shit. But see, Agent Smith, he remembers every fucking thing.
Mhm.
And see, and what I was trying to tell people to do it, yeah, in one way you look in the movie, yeah, of course, yeah, Agent Smith was a villain. But in another tip though, and even though, like I said, we know the second one is bullshit, but I'm just going off the narrative, like saying when I'm just making my point.
Mhm.
Really, what a lot of people didn't catch slightly, Agent Smith actually wanted to align himself with Neo. When he was trying to get him to realize and shit, is like, hey, I understand the Oracle just told you this shit though, but they're lying to you like a motherfucker. This is just all the game to them and stuff, and this thing say how they want to see how it plays out. And they didn't have 5, 6 other simulations.
Right.
He really was trying to get them to realize that. But you know, what a person you seeing man and stuff, you like, oh, shit, fuck him, he my enemy. He trying to know pimp my mind and shit, something like that. But yeah, though, man. But that's the
Mhm.
only thing be tripping me out about Hollywood movies, man. They always, and that's the thing that tripped me about them. Why you want to give a narrative from original characters a story that wasn't yours in the first fucking place?
Exactly.
It because I keep it's not like, and they say, oh, well, look what the Russo brothers did. The Russo brothers ain't create none of the Marvel characters.
Yeah. See, the thing is, this is what I see. When I look at the movie, I try to pinpoint different characters and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Just like how you say the most informational character, Smith, Agent Smith, right? And
Mm-hmm.
then you got Neo, which is the one, right?
Right.
So now I'll put it into reality perspective. Agent Smith, religion, the one, us. Don't we say we the one, we're the Neo?
Yeah.
Right. So of course they're gonna have the information. However, Neo really didn't learn majority of what he learned if it wasn't for Morpheus and Trinity. Without Trinity,
True.
because it's Trinity give him his will to do whatever he want to do.
Yeah.
You
That's
see what
true.
I'm saying? So we know that, when you have agents and informants, they're always gonna trap you and bring you to the other side. Yeah, it was informational about it, but Neo wasn't more stagnant on his information. He did want to find out a lot of things that we was talking about at times. Yes, he did. I agree.
Yeah.
But
See.
when it came to the point where the end of the movie, or he saved the day, he had to use three different things: what he was being taught by his teacher, what he learned about himself, and two, his mate, which was Trinity.
Yeah.
Right. So how I see it, with that, because we could talk about the architect all day, The architect, if we understanding the architect was just a tool. Without
He's
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. The architect was a tool. Why was the architect a tool? What did the architect have to get Neo to the next place?
basically he just told him like saying what all was going on. Like
No,
he's
no, no,
his
no, no. What did he have to take Neo to the next place?
he gave him a choice. He basically told him like you got two choices. You go through door one, you go to the source and the matrix gets restarted. You go through door two, you go back out there where you did saying you said you witnessed the destruction of saying of your people
Mm-hmm.
and yourself. And basically all those TV screens, he was
Mm-hmm.
showing different versions of himself,
So
everything that goes around the world. And also too, I even looked at this scene again too. They actually showed Mason's revolution. Saying actually in that scene, they actually showed him and Agent Smith fighting in the ring on one of
right.
those TV screens.
So what did Neo find out about himself in that at that scene?
Well, at this scene, he kind of now just realized and stuff. It's like he realizes all of it was a lie. Just it was just part of this is like saying this an ongoing, this like an ongoing plan. Like he kind of that's when he because when the architect told him when he said you're an anomaly, and basically everything that you just came about from that and everything, the difference is in this and saying this version of Matrix, I gave you the ability to feel.
Right. So the architect is basically playing God, basically.
Basically. But
Okay, okay,
this
hold
is
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I know you got a lot to say. I got some stuff to say too. Just hold on.
mhm.
So the next few scenes after this, what happened?
Oh, right after that, he just pretty much he got out of there, and other than he saying he called him human, and then boom, that was just it. He never came back there, and never saw him again.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what I was going to add, saying to your
What
point,
was what? Okay, so what happened after that?
oh, that place that he was in, it pretty much is saying he pretty much destroyed it. The architect is
He
pretty
meant
much just went in.
he pretty much. Hold on, say that again.
He told him what he needed to tell him, even though Neo, of course, he didn't expect him saying he told him that. And after he told him and Neo made his choice, that room that he got into, that from the keymaster he got in, was just pretty much is like a typical like a big ass server room, you want to say in computer terms. Basically after that, he just told him what he told him, and that was it. He just destroyed that room and he just went to a
Whatever.
different part. He just went to a
Exactly.
different. Now, only thing I said I was going to add to your point when you was calling me your tool, you're absolutely right. Now, the reason why I say I agree with you with that, now, yes, this person you talk to, yes, has created you and given all these things in the Matrix. But guess what? He has a fucking boss too. Him and the Oracle, because since then he said he's the father of the Matrix, the mother is the Matrix. But guess what? He never ever said this stuff. Is like he actually he didn't create himself, so which means right, he's another big part of the machine from the main source that's running all of that shit. So yes, you are absolutely right, he is a tool. He's maybe a big important tool, but he still is a tool, and so is the Oracle too.
Right. So how do one destroys their creator?
Oh, that's see, that's the thing, you can't. And see, the thing is, what I realized is, see, even though,
So the architect is still alive.
yeah, shoot, he was going to see, even though you ain't seen the rest of that movie. In Revelations, you only saw that one scene and stuff when pretty much they restarted the whole shit again.
Mm, okay.
Because I don't think he
So
like saying
so
he
so
necessarily died.
so
It just he,
what
he
was
served his purpose.
right? So what? Okay. Well, Either or, he's gone at this point, according to what Neo did to the room, and we can think about that. So why would Neo's purpose was to destroy the room and not him?
Well, this is the thing. He realized in that point and stuff, the way how he started doing controlling shit around him, all his stuff that he had and stuff that those powers that was given from the architect. The architect pretty much knows everything he can do because he gave it to him. And basically, he pretty much the way he realized them, and he was given the computer terms. He's like, hey, I just gave you the mental state of privileges to know all these things to even to lead you to here. To basically just lead you to like saying to what it is. And that's why after he got out of there, yeah, he destroyed the room. But when he was in there, no, he couldn't do nothing to the architect. All he can do was just listen and was saying just give his response. Couldn't go attack him, couldn't do none of that.
Okay.
Even though it appears as like saying, yeah, he should do that. But the thing is, once he realized it is and who he is, even though yes, the architect is a tool, but yes, the architect is still the creator of Neo, even though that's not the source though. See, architect, he's a big part of the source. No more than like left red, right red, whatever the fuck you want to call them shit. He couldn't destroy his creator, even though for what's going on and stuff, yeah, he has every bit of rightfully so to do that. But again, that's his creator. You're not going to destroy your creator.
You sure?
Well, it depends what terms how we gonna do it. I'm just keeping it like as far as the terms, it's like the way how they had it presented. Now, I'm not saying that you can't kill your creator and other things how they had that. Yeah, in certain cases, yeah. Now, if we giving in lame terms like people that bring your world, your parents and shit like that, even though it'd be fucked up to do that, but yeah, you can do shit like that. But in a way, because they're giving it, in this sci-fi type of world and things is like that, in this type of form and sense, none of the movie gave you the sense of stuff like he could do that. And since that architect had that control of him, how was he going to destroy him? Now, this is what I would say. Now, could he probably get harmless and damaged? Maybe possibly so. That's why I say that's where Agent Smith comes in. Agent Smith could have seen something that was part of from the source that he knows that probably say, if I do this to him, this is going to shut him the fuck down.
Mm-hmm.
Because other than that, it just the Matrix was just playing out like saying its part like it did all the other times.
Okay. So was the architect in part 2?
We're reference off the Matrix.
Hold on. I'm just saying, is the architect in part 2?
Yes, he is. That's the one we're talking about.
He's in part 3 too, Revelations, right?
Yeah, that one scene.
Okay, that one scene, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, and I agree with the people who's saying self. You know what I'm saying? So, what did he show Neo every time he met with him?
It would just be the truth, or part of the truth. I should say part of the truth.
So part of the truth is not the truth, right?
Thank you. Thank you.
It's funny.
But
I like how you put that.
Exactly.
And you said it like Agent Smith too.
Hold on. I want to go there, but what I'm trying to get there is, what did Neo find out? This is
It
what
was
I'm trying
more
to figure out. What did Neo, what his main portion, what did he find out? Because damn near almost after every time he met with this motherfucker, he went through destroying shit. So I'm trying to figure out, what did he find out?
that there actually was a way out. And also too, the other thing that Neo found out too, that he realized too, even though when he gets plugged up, he's in the matrix. Even when he gets out plugged out there, he's technically still in the matrix, but they consider you more human though you ain't flying and doing all that shit. Now, when he went blind and he got into that fight to that dude and so that was Agent Smith in him, he did discover some though to have some powers into a time like that, when he wasn't plugged up into the matrix and shit. And within that and everything, even though he was going to what he was doing, he did realize that something that's like, yeah, there's actually is a way out of that. Even also to the standpoint, even on Revelations and shit, even when he was dealing with that guy at the train station. Now, even though the guy at the train station, he had to allow him to get out of there, but the thing is,
The
I'm feel
Keymaster,
the keymaster is important too.
and he's a tool. He's just a key.
He's
He's
another
just
part of that.
a key. That's all he is. In that movie, that's all he is a key to get to the next door, to get to somewhere else. That's all he is, and that's all his purpose was. He have no other purpose than that. He's just a keymaster. That's all. He didn't save the day. He didn't do
No,
no, he didn't do nothing horrific. He was just a tool. You know what I'm saying? Just like I was saying with this guy, he's just a tool. The one thing that to see, what I'm trying to get is to see the obvious of what he's shown, not of the theatrical, of the more of the obvious. And this is why I always ask what happened after, or what was going on between this time that he was meeting with him and da da da. He was fucking up and destroying shit and shit, right?
yeah, as he was flying
After,
past.
and even after, he went back to keep destroying shit, right? Just kept destroying shit.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying is, when he first put him in that room, Neo got to know versions of himself at once, like thousands or millions of versions. How many whatever TVs was there? He
Yeah,
got
a
to
lot
know
of them.
about himself, because every TV was what? Same background, just a different expression. So he was learning expressions of himself. Reasons why when it came into the next moment, he was more timid, more chill. More is like, oh fuck it, I got this, da da da. I could do this, whatever, da da da, without an expression or just a face, and just go ahead and do what he need to do. So he gained the expression part. So now within the next part, what do you see within the next time he meets with him? You see different scenery, you see different situations that
Mm-hmm.
he's in. So what he's doing is he's giving him more different parts and versions of himself, not knowing this. And Neo is learning about himself when he's in that room.
Yeah, he was paying very verbal attention, and that's
Exactly.
why. And see, also too. Now you put it that way. That's probably why when he said when he left out the room, he said, "I hope we never run into you. Hope we never run into to each other again." Because I think at that time he realized. That's when I think he kind of say he realized more what he was and stuff and what he could do. And also too, even to give it apart, just like that scene in the Matrix Revolution, when they was in that ship and when Trinity died and stuff, when that ship crashed and all them stuff stuck into her, she got impaled. I did notice when they flew up in the air and shit just like that, they did actually start seeing part of the world again and stuff without all those dark clouds and everything. And I know that like that little Easter egg, that's how they threw in there and like saying with the real Matrix story, like how the world got covered and shit by the machines. It got covered by people because they said they was trying to block out the machines and shit and stuff like that. But actually, they actually helped them out more.
Those clouds were the same clouds that was at Zion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The,
And
see,
Zion wasn't nothing but the war battle. So that's what it was, the battle. That's what Zion was. That's what I'm saying. Zion was never a place of refuge. Zion was the battle between the machine and war. That was representing Agent Smith and Neo.
right. But see, also too is like they said, the machines helped build Zion too and stuff, and some of them was protecting them too.
Right.
But nah, I like how what you doing though, Chris. Like I said, I love critically thinking like this and picking my brain, bro. It's never a problem and stuff. It makes you smarter. That's the way I look at it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, cause see, when I go about the storyline how they had it, see, really it was the architect and the oracle, because they were just pure machines and they were just destroying shit and things that's like that. And then how the way they had it when the humans fought them and shit, what they did is say because they said they wanted to kill the machines, get it out there. The humans actually the one that darkened up the city and shit and gave them dark clouds. Now I know people they try to make it seem like the machines did that. Like no, the machines never did that.
The
All they
Oracle.
did,
See, the thing is with the Oracle, a lot of people put the Oracle so high up there. I'm not gonna do that because she was used as a tool the whole movie. So I'm not gonna look at her as any different as a tool. Why did they go to the Oracle every time? Why did they go to the Oracle? To know what was gonna happen, what was is someone's certain faith or whatever the case may be. That's all they used her as a fucking time portal or as a fucking goddamn Miss Cleo that can tell the goddamn future or whatever. And they try to get the exact future, and she was like, "Well, I can't give you the exact future because it may not happen." You know what
she
I'm
knew
saying?
it was.
It's
But see that,
just hold on. Let me finish talking. Just like in the Marvel movies, when Doctor Strange was talking to Iron Man and was telling him, well, Iron Man looked at him, he was like, well, this is it in the end games. And he was like, well, if I tell you, you know what I'm saying, it's not gonna happen. See what I'm saying? This is what happened, and we got to understand that this is what happened in these magical worlds. These are magical worlds. It's not like reality worlds. These are magical
right.
worlds. So we got to understand what was going on within these magical worlds. You know what I'm saying? Or know if there's someone that's able to tell the truth or what's gonna happen, but they can't tell what's happened. That means you're not powerful. You're not powerful at all if you can't tell me what the fuck is going on and it's not gonna motherfucking happen. The same reason why motherfucking goddamn fucking goddamn Doctor Strange wasn't powerful in that goddamn whole episode. He was getting his ass kicked.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? So that's where like it's like, like what the fuck is goddamn going? You could do this and da da da. But we're coming to you and understand from even part one. Morpheus was saying we go to the Oracle. She tells us this, that, and the third. So when they go to the Oracle and they tell her that da da da, and they try to figure out what's going to stay, they're not. No, she's a tool.
No, she is, Chris. And also too, this is why I said going out on a limb. She's part of the same evil agenda as the fucking architect. Cause even cause see, I this the other parts I noticed and stuff, and people don't bring this shit up. Cause I even brought this shit up on my bro Dre stream because we did a whole breakdown of this shit too. Now, the thing is, what some people don't realize, how the fuck is somebody knowing what the fuck you're dreaming? And she said that to Neo. She said you're in fear, you dream you're in fear of losing Trinity. How would you know that?
Didn't they talk to her and tell her Neo was coming?
Well, yeah, they did. They did. They did. Well, yeah, they always tell her when he makes his appearance. Plus, too, she just always knows when he's about to make his appearance anyway. They just always just play the card and stuff. It's like, hey, he's, we got a visitor, it's Neo, even though she already know he was there.
Okay.
They're just playing the role.
So besides her knowing about Trinity, what did she get right about Neo?
Oh,
because everybody knew about Neo and Trinity, because that's the reason why Trinity's role was to soup up Neo as soon as he got pinned in. So we already know that was a goddamn plan damn near within itself. You know what I'm saying? Why throw in the feminine energy to soup up the dude while he's under distress and he's most vulnerable? You bring in the female. So we know that tactic. You know what I'm saying? And then now when you need to, drop him a little bit more for his belief, you bring him to an elder female, because we always respect the elder females. They give us cookies. They give us cookies. Remember, she had oatmeal cookies. They give us cookies and shit. They make us feel warm and comfortable.
You know what, Chris? Those cookies is how she tapped into his mind.
There you go.
Now I think about it. That's why she always had him to eat it. Because soon as he ate one cookie or just a little bite of it, bam, she know everything about what he thinking, everything about what he going to do, every move he going to do next.
So she was a witch, not an oracle.
Yeah. And then remember also too, the other dead giveaway too, Architect never called her the oracle. He knew that was just like, that's just a character. That's just a name that just gave himself. That's not actually what she is. Her actual name.
Right, because, and I'm just gonna say this. This is the reason why I say she's Miss Cleo. She told him, she gave her a little observation, not the truth, but more of a decision. And what maybe he needs to make, because she know that there is a war that's coming, and she knows she's gonna die. She's been knowing that from the get-go, because like you just said, she's part of the system, right? She's part of the system, right?
Yeah, she already know how it's going to play out. She's just playing her role, just like how the architect plays
exactly. So if she know how it's going to play out, why didn't she tell all them throughout the 3 episodes how it's going to play out, but yet just give them decisions that they're going to have to make? You see what I'm saying?
That's the mind fucking, that's the mind fuckery journey she took him on, all of it.
And that's why she was a tool, a puppet. She was nothing. She wasn't no Agent Smith. She wasn't no anything. She wasn't anything. She was a bystander that got trapped in a motherfucking plan, and she was being used.
Yeah, and see the thing, and see the reason why I say it for me. See, for me, I always say Agent Smith was my favorite movie villain and shit. Now, and the reason why I'm saying that, because Agent Smith was always 20, 30 steps ahead of every fucking body.
He's the system. Isn't religion or the government on top of everybody?
Yeah, that's true. Now the thing is, now you're right about that. And see, the reason why I say that, I put that out here and I'm highlighting him, he was only Asian out of all of them that knew that had a memory and shit. None of them didn't do that. They just followed fucking orders.
Yeah, because he had a Republican and a Democrat. That's all it was. He's still the government. Them two can hop into anybody, but he can hop into them and everybody else. He was the system. What I'm saying, he was the system, just like how we're living now. The system, the governmental system. He was that.
Yeah, pretty much the ultimate system. We can say that. Because since he was everything just like Neo, and he could even do even more. And they had, they had a little Dragon Ball Z fight and shit on the Basic Revolution.
That was a good fight, though. You talking about the one after Neo was talking to the Oracle and on the bench?
No, well, not that one. I'm talking about on Revolutions and shit.
Oh, on Revolution. Okay, oh yeah.
Yeah, when they was flying in the air, Didn't that shit
Yeah,
didn't that shit kind of remind you of fucking Frieza versus
yeah,
Goku?
yeah, exactly, exactly. My favorite fighting scene was, I think it was on the second one when he met after
Yeah,
he met
me too.
Oracle
That
and
was my
shit.
favorite one too.
You know what I'm saying? Like after a while, I was like, "Oh, Neil about to get his ass kicked," and then he just started pulling them poles from the ground and start whooping their ass. I was like, "Oh, okay." So he think he gaining more knowledge, and that's why I was at the point. I was like, "Hold on, is this about knowledge? This is about knowledge. The more knowledge he gained, the more powerful he get." So that's why I started breaking it down. I was like, "Oh, he got to tap into his emotions and control his shit." And then now
Yep,
he got to get through other shit, and he got to fucking understand his power and his strength. And I'm just like, oh, this is just stages of the one. This is all. This is all this is. This is Goku. This
straight
is
up.
Goku. Like literally, Goku. He got to train and do his shit and understand this. This is Goku, literally. And I was just like, yo, this is motherfuckers really putting this shit to their life like it's. And y'all know where they get those strings of the digital code of the matrix that's coming down the screen in fucking Asian letters and shit. Because it's Asian letters if y'all didn't know.
Yeah,
Yeah, that shit's from shrooms as well.
it sure is. And plus two shows a lot of binary codes too. The shit that you because it's just basically about a whole living in a computer.
Yeah. I mean, if you do shrooms, you start seeing your body as binary codes. You start seeing where your zeros and your ones, where your ones meet. That's just point blank.
Yeah, it's a language and a similar and a symbolizer with that within itself.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you're right though. He was the system, and you say, and then since you say that too, that's the same. That's the same thing with the French dude and the train and the guy that was at the train station, the bum dude.
Yeah.
Because think about it, like I said, those was the only two that can actually travel outside the matrix. Nobody else could, other than the fucking Oracle and the Architect.
I think Neo could as well. I just think that he didn't learn that, and I think on this next one he's going to learn that. There's a scene on there where he actually start, going out and traveling, but I can't tell whether it's Matrix or not. So, but I think we're gonna get to that because he goes to the point where he's out of the Matrix or he leave the Matrix, and then now he's going back to the Matrix. You know what I'm saying?
I
So.
kind of get that feeling too, cause see what I got from the preview,
Mhm.
they're showing some similar stuff like to the first one, cause I know they're showing a younger Morpheus and shit like that. But
Mhm.
what I did notice is that scene when he fought him. Now the first one they was fighting in some simulated dojo. This one it looked like he was just in like some crystal ass ball and shit. It kind of remind me how we call we talk about the firmament and shit like that and things just like that. You know what I'm saying with the flat with the flat Earth talk because I did kind of notice that in that scene right there when they showed that in the preview.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for me, it looked like the same dojo simulation that they always fight in. I really can't go on that, but all I can say is at this point, I don't think it's a younger Morpheus. I think it's an older Morpheus. They just needed another character for it because they couldn't get Lars Fishburne. But I think at this point, because if you say it's a younger Neo, and then at the point where
It's not.
he put that blast out where Neo didn't even know he knew that power at that point, according to Matrix One, because he didn't even know how to use the power within the Matrix himself. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think that one is like a past scene. I think it's a very up to date scene. I just think they needed a new character because they couldn't get Lars Fishburne in there. I
Well,
was
I would.
I was kind of like wowed by that too as well because I didn't think that they wasn't gonna get Lars Fishburne, but they end up not getting him, and that kind of made Morpheus look young and within himself, like
But
Matrix
but
One.
but you know what? I'm going what you said with your original first idea first though.
Mhm.
Even though the actor we got, and so we know he's younger than young Lawrence Fishburne, but in
Yeah,
terms of how they going for the movie, no, all of them are older. That's the fucking difference.
yeah,
Because
yeah.
Neo, because what I'm getting from Neo, what they're showing there, till we see the movie, I don't think they're going to show him like saying that he was he was a computer technician and shit like he was.
Mm-hmm.
They're going like this Matrix is now because see this is why I'm going at it with it, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
When he got carried off by all the machines when Matrix Revolution was ended and when it basically was restart, I'm feeling with now and everything. Really, what you saying? Yes, that's really is part two. Really, Matrix 1, 2, and 3 and stuff was saying was really all just the first, was all just the one Matrix. It was just
Mm-hmm.
3 series in the one. Even though we know the other two, it really wasn't really part of the storyline and stuff. They took maybe bits and pieces of it, but it wasn't really in its old totality and shit. So we just going off of that one. I'm feeling like from that one, Neo wakes up, and when he wakes up, that's why we see like how Keanu Reeves looks now and shit, like he is in his 50s and shit. Versus, because
Mm-hmm.
think about it. Now we already know if they was gonna make him look younger, they could have did that. Because prime example, a movie motherfucking Will Smith did last year, that movie Gemini Man. They had Asian
Young,
CGI when
younger
they
version.
made when one day had him how he looked currently, and then one day had him look like how he was went around on time when he was doing the Fresh Prince of Bel Air.
They just shaved his beard and his mustache and shit. That's all that was. You could tell you could literally look at the movie and tell and be like, oh yeah, nigga. They just shaved your shit and kind of slimmed your face down on After Effects
Yeah,
or
yeah,
Photoshop. Made
they did a little bit of CGI to him, make it look a little bit younger.
Yeah, you could tell.
So, and that's what I'm saying. See, if they was gonna do that with Neo, we would have seen that in the preview.
Yeah, I think I think they might add some fucking younger flashbacks and shit with that, but as anything pertaining to the story, I don't really think they really gonna. I don't think it's gonna hit home for us. Like what I'm saying,
Now,
we
now,
we don't think like surface level. You know what I'm saying? We really don't think surface level here. You know what I'm saying? We like
now,
go through the pits and get all the shit under the motherfucking skin and figure out all the shit on the surface level to put it together. You know what I'm saying?
mhm. Now I do know one thing on that movie, on that preview that definitely caught my eye. I liked it. That part when Neo was talking to this, he was talking to this other girl, and they stepped through like this portal that looked like water and shit, and they was in, and he was like in this other room
Yeah,
and shit.
yeah.
Yeah, that shit was fly. I ain't going front.
The one thing that got me was throughout the preview, because they have different scenes that snap fast and shit, was that
Mhm.
red beam.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Glad you brought that
what I'm
up.
saying? I want to know who the fuck is that red guy, because now I mean they had a green one, now they have a goddamn red one, and we already know what those colors. I mean, if we just go back, to the chakras and shit, we know one's heart, one's root. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to figure out, I'm trying to me, just because I guess sometimes I'll be ahead of the ahead of the ball. I'm trying to premeditate what that kind of symbolize, you know what I'm saying? Because it's weird. It's very weird. And if
And
this fucking movie come at like around like Christmas time, I'm gonna be motherfucking goddamn. I'm gonna be tripping.
that's what it said. It
That's
said go release it. It said release on Christmas Day.
that part, right? That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
What
all that
is it
symbolizes it.
saying?
Yeah, 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 yeah. We can
Y'all
go
better leave
there.
me
We
alone.
can
Y'all
go.
better
Yeah,
leave me alone.
we can go. Because we can go all the fuck the way there, brothers. I already know where you going at. Christmas, the red and shit. all that shit, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So the Matrix
Yeah.
is green, you know what I'm saying? Now they got a red being in that motherfucking. This shit's coming out around Christmas. I believe it's like the 22nd or the 23rd or something like that. I believe the 22nd.
Yeah, see. So now, who is this Santa Claus energy red and shit? Who they gonna have for that character? That's probably gonna be one of the main ultimate villains and shit. Then
Or
we got
devil,
also
or devil, because Santa is really the goddamn devil, as in Satan. Santa, Satan, and because you still got Santa in Christmas, and you still got Jesus in Christmas. So who's the motherfucking goddamn opposite of motherfucking Jesus during motherfucking goddamn Santa? I mean, during fucking goddamn December. Oh, Santa in the red suit. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? So is this like a whole, Jesus, Santa type fight? You know what I'm saying? You trying to throw, symbolically, just some shit like that. Go ahead though.
But yeah, but like shoot through the other ones, especially that last one when Neo self-destructed. So now when I broke down that scene, I gave two things they said they broke down for that one. One was a religious scene because they gave all that light, and with his hands and things like that, they gave you that symbol of that cross shit. That's why they did that. Now, if you think about it in comic book terms, and most people don't know about this, go research the character, the one above all, and go look at one of his pictures where he got all this yellow light, and go look back at the Matrix Revolution at that same shit.
Yeah, he had green light. He had glow. He had a gold, like orange
Mm-hmm.
kind of light.
Go light, yep.
He had a white light. Yeah, fucking damn, you right about. I ain't even take that shit into consideration.
And see, and I even break it down when me and you was talking about, we was talking about the Infinity Gauntlet series. Now I
Yeah,
remember now Chris, remember in comic book, remember after Thanos and snapped the world and pretty much did all that shit. Him and
yeah,
Adam Warlock went to go talk to the one above all, and what was his color? A golden light.
golden light. Yeah, okay, yeah, I got you. I got
Now,
you.
even though he took the form of a woman in that, in that comic book scene, but that golden light and how they had it, very similar to how O'Neal was in the Matrix Revolution.
That was like the fucking goddamn, and it's crazy because the golden light, that shit was the oh shit, what stone was that?
I'm good.
That was the vision stone. That was the vision
Right.
stone.
So it was.
Yeah, that was the vision stone too.
Mhm.
Damn. And you remember Vision was green and red too.
Red, right.
Green and red. Oh my god, nigga. Oh shit. Oh man, I'm just going through my. Oh, okay. Damn, Infamous. We got to do a fucking goddamn comic fucking deal, bro, for the
Oh
people.
yeah, bro, I know. Like, well, even though I got your new number, like I said, bro. Anytime was one you want to set up, bro. Like, say you want to do the slides and shit. Your parts you want to speak on, my parts you want to speak on, man. Hey, it don't matter, bro, because like I said, pretty much all these shows that we see on television, Netflix, Hulu, animated show, man, all them shits have reference to it because they all got a connection. Comic books, religion, politics, it all has that connection. It just scrambles through one of those three and shit each time.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Cause,
AKA magic.
cause even think about it. Look at how the people was in Zion in the Matrix 2 and the Matrix 3. Wasn't that a political system?
Exactly. Because you had a speaker for the people, and for the people who had to answer or listen to, you know what I'm saying, who was basically congregating the people, to either do this or go here, da da da, which was initially Morpheus, but he was out in motherfucking battle. So when he wasn't in battle with somebody else, which is still a motherfucking system or a governmental system, which is going down by rank. So if
And
the
see, and see, we can compare them people in political terms too, the people there at Zion, because that white guy, and especially when they showed Cornel West on him being on the movie, really that white guy pretty much was like that was pretty much their president and shit. Cornel West was like he was like the Secretary of Defense, and pretty much Morpheus and all them, they was the soldiers.
You see how they got the little Asian girl to replace Halle Berry and made her better than her?
Yep.
I was like, no. Oh man, because remember, even before fucking Black Panther came out, goddamn, not Halle Berry, but Jada Pinkett on fucking on the Matrix, she had the fucking goddamn the female Buddha fucking heroes and shit. You
Yep.
know what I'm
Cause
saying?
she basically she pretty much replaced Aaliyah. Cause since what happened to Aaliyah with that plane crash.
Yeah, okay.
Cause she basically was playing Niobe. And see
Yeah,
even see just like with that not with just that Matrix Reloaded, but like that Matrix game they came out and the one they had Niobe, that actually is a part of the storyline.
Mm-hmm.
And they actually supposed to create a movie for that. Now, the thing is, what I noticed about that, really, that's just an extension of part one.
Yeah.
Just the aftermath.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was like basically 2 and 3 were. I mean, well, 2 mainly was like basically inviting another family within what was going on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, just like how you have vampire movies, you got them adding different families and within the next series and shit. Like, it's basically same shit
Oh,
that's going on. Game of Thrones, same shit. You know what I'm saying?
oh, you want to talk about them vampire family? Shoot, one of my favorite series is the motherfucking Underworld series. You said with the vampires and the Lakers.
That I like that series, but I like my favorite shit right now is the originals, the Vampire Diaries, and Legacies.
Yeah, it is better. I can't front. I would say the best thing about the Underworld series was the Lakers.
The Lions, yeah, the Lions was vicious. It was dope.
Because so far I haven't seen any better special effects of a werewolf and stuff. I mean, I've seen some good movies that have some good special effects, but not like how in the Underworld series, the way they turned into a werewolf, man. Nah, bro, that shit was like that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of reminded me a little bit. Remember this old ass movie called The Howling?
The Howling, yeah.
Bruh, I ain't going front. As a kid, that movie freaked me the fuck out and shit. But I always like how them people was turned into the werewolves and shit, especially that creepy ass music they always give with in the 80s. You know how the 80s was. You know how the 80s and 90s was. They always got to give you that creepy ass music when something fucked up happened.
Yeah. Hell yeah, just like they do with Michael Myers. You motherfucking goddamn hear them goddamn songs. It's like 2 goddamn songs you hear Michael Myers. The one they play in the beginning and them 2 motherfucking songs. You already know some shit is about to get drastic at this point. Like after they play the song or during they play the song. Like,
yeah, you know, Mikey about to go put in some work.
He said Mikey. You already know.
Yeah, you know, Mikey get that butcher knife and stuff when it start twisting people's neck and kill them other way and say, you know, it's a job well done for him.
Right. I think the machete at this point is just the icing on the cake. He just kill him other ways and just add the fucking machete in just for fucking goddamn complimentary purposes.
So far, my favorite Halloween is still the Curse of Michael Myers.
Ooh. See, I like the last.
That last one is dope though. It's fucked though. I ain't going front though.
Yep. I like the last 3 movies. Mainly the Rob Zombie version. The Rob Zombie is my shit. Like I'm like, oh, okay, Rob Zombie, you did just shit. You crazy anyway in your fucking head, but
right with Rob music. But you know what was tripped out? I found out too. The same that after that he used to play Michael Myers. That's the same guy he used when he did that prequel to Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's the same guy.
Damn. A lot of people thought that was Kane that was playing Michael Myers.
He could. He played Jacob Goodnight
Yeah.
in that See No Evil and shit. That was a perfect movie for Kane and how his character is in wrestling.
Yeah, I think Kane's good at playing like something like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, not more of like, something like Michael or maybe Jason.
Yeah, well, we'll put it like this. We don't want to see him in no family movies and shit like that or anything funny or everything. Yeah, it got to be something sinister and brutal and fucked up and shit.
Right. I mean that he looks like that anyway.
Yeah, no bullshit. Just looking at that motherfucker's like, yeah, that, yeah, that's a wrestler right there. You just look at them certain people like, oh yeah, I can see you body slamming somebody and just tossing them over the rope and hitting them with the chair and shit.
Yeah. That part.
Yeah, but nah, them Rob Zombie, let's say Halloween things was like that though. They just made them. I just feel like that Michael Myers, they had stuff a little bit more brutal, put a little bit more emotions to it.
Yeah, the Rob Zombie, I think they more connected with the music, with the emotions and everything, and it just kind of played in together, very like well, within that modern time. At that time, they put it out because that's when it was like very, very intricate with music and movies and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But like back the first few Michael Myers movies was the shit. Like I couldn't watch them at nighttime. I was one of them that wanted to watch them, but I could watch them in the daytime.
yeah, especially especially using one of them old houses too, using them dark basement handles like you like, what the fuck is that around the corner and shit? your mind just be
right. Hey, bro, not even just that. Check this out. You take a break and you go downstairs just to get like some motherfucking snacks and some juice or some shit, and your stairs start crackling and all that shit. You be like, what the fuck?
I used to hate that shit, bro. And I always used to feel like this little draft in the basement and shit. Like, what the fuck is that?
Right.
I'm like, you know what? I ain't fucking with the basement right now. I need daylight and shit. Well, that's when you turn on every light in the house.
Fact.
What about Freddy Krueger? Did y'all keep the lights on for that?
Bruh.
Fred Krueger was more like dream state, and at that
I had to overcome that.
I was more in a state of where like I can control my dreams. So
or Chucky.
See, the thing will fuck me up with Freddy Krueger, especially I was like literally a kid when I first saw that. Man, it's that first one, man. Bruh, that shit when he stretched his fucking arms out, man, I had a motherfucking alley around my way look just like that fucking scene, bruh.
Damn.
And this dude, even though he dead now, this neighbor I had and stuff, and the funny thing, his name was Mr. fucking Fred and shit was like that. He had a sweater like that motherfucker. And a hat.
Oh, hell no.
No, my shit. My shit
I used to like seeing that motherfucker when he was just
my shit. Like the shit that made me crazy with Freddy Krueger was the Nightmare on Elm Street where he drugged that. What was it? I think it was the doctor or the babysitter. One of them. They was in a
oh
doctor.
yeah.
And he dragged one of them females across the motherfucking goddamn side of the wall into the ceiling. I was like, oh my god, that was drastic. Why would you do that?
Oh well, see, when you saying that, man, that remind me of that first one, that same alley scene when he was gutting that girl and dragging her body up against the wall and shit, just like that, and dropped her ass. But for real, to me, you know what the most scary scene to me with that movie was? When it went off.
Yeah.
Because they thinking everything was straight. And then it's like 1, 2, Freddy's coming. Then his arm come out and he snatched the moms out. He just snatched her back in the house real quick. I'm like, yo, and that music and that dark ass music. Now, this is the thing what tripped me out about the Freddy series though. Now, just like how we was talking about the Matrix series, that lady only made the first one. Wes Craven only made part 1, part
Part
2,
one.
and part six.
Mm-hmm.
3, 4, and 5 and shit. That was somebody else.
Or somebody else, yeah. The shit, I mean, the crazy thing, man. I was just the one thing that was very weird to me when motherfucking little kid and motherfucking goddamn Jason was in hell and they was fighting and the mom trying to get him out and shit, and they went into that little furnace area and fucking goddamn
Oh yeah.
goddamn Freddy Krueger couldn't get through that bit, so he started to stick his tongue all the way through. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Your tongue?
Oh yeah, that man Freddy was freaky and sinister too at the same time.
Bro, this was a kid. I was like, what do a tongue got to do with this fucking movie? And I'm a kid my goddamn self. I'm like, oh no, this is weird. You mean goddamn
Oh,
red face, old crazy ass niggas be looking their tongue at people? Oh, I ain't going outside. I'm cool.
speaking of Nightmare on Elm Street, they got a remastered version with some deleted scenes. It's actually like an extra 40 minutes.
Oh shit.
Because they actually showed him in his human form and showed him when he got killed and showed him a little bit
Yeah.
when he was in hell and stuff, and how the movie just came on when he was just walking and he was burning in that boiler room
Man, yeah, I
and
seen that.
making that glove.
God damn, man, that shit crazy, man. Goddamn, man, that's a sick ass motherfucking movie, man. I'm just saying, I can't even motherfucking comprehend that shit in my mental when I think about that shit, man. You know what I'm saying, man? Hey, man, that shit weird as fuck, man.
But see, this is what goes to show when you talk about these Hollywood directors, and especially when you're talking about, how we saying, with these psychedelics that can unlock it. That's why they gave us all these horror movies and shit like that, because it's to keep you at that lower mind, that lower vibrational state, and shit like that.
Fear.
Because that fear, man. Oh man, that's all that shit is about. And that's why we remember the movies like that. Like shit, another drinks that got me and shit in the 80s, the first fucking Evil Dead movie. I went to a fucking cabin like that. Hated that motherfucking place. I'm like, yeah, I don't like it. Like, I don't want to be here no more. Well, what's wrong? What's wrong? Nah, these woods, I'm just not feeling it.
Right.
Man.
Thinking something gonna come up to me real fast and shit, and start getting your ass. Now your ass starts saying, I'm gonna get you one by one. Like, oh no, bitch, you not.
Right, and you already know in the wood cabins, shit fucking goddamn crack and crinkle. What? Bitch,
Tell you,
you don't need to be sounding like this in this cabin. You need WD-40 right now, bitch. What the fuck? You scaring me.
Right, and I saw seeing your ass start flipping back like you the Undertaker and shit, and you start floating and shit. Oh yeah, I'm getting first of all, I'm getting the first fucking pitchfork and shit. And one, of course, I'm going to get the fuck out of there though, as much as I can and shit. Oh, your ass gonna be? Well, I'm stabbing the fuck out your ass.
Nah,
oh, no
man,
mercy.
let me see somebody pop up like Kane. I mean, like Undertaker, bitch. I'm calling Kane and the pallbearer to come for your ass. No, you ain't fucking with me. You ain't fucking with me. I'm calling pallbearer, ugly little fat ass. I'm calling Kane.
I know. It's like
Take
my
your brother and
it's
get
like
this
my
nigga the
Undertaker.
fuck out of here, bro. Get this nigga the
I'm
fuck
putting
out
one
of
to the brain and calling that nigga a night. I ain't
I'm
even
with you,
playing with him.
I'm with you, Leo. Now I was thinking about stabbing, shaking the motherfucker.
I ain't thinking about none of that. I'm thinking about running and getting my phone. Paul Burr, your son is back there and he needs you. All right, is it Kane or the Undertaker? He's the Undertaker. Go get him. He's you know what I'm saying? Go and get him, boy, and then fuck all that bullshit.
Go get your brother.
Right, I ain't wasting my ammo on none of these motherfuckers. No, go get your brother. Exactly. No, y'all bye. Y'all, nope. Family, come on, get y'all ass in this car. Let go. Fuck this shit. We'll handle this shit some other motherfucking
Well,
type
see,
of way.
Chris, you the extra smart nigga in the horror movie. See, that just like when they did the remake of the Texas Chainsaw. Let
Yeah.
me be in the car with you, bro. We just seen a chick rolling like that and stuff and talking to herself, and she said there say I ain't going there. First of all, bro, we blowing the J like he's like, hey, somebody, hey
Right.
man, we need to go pick her up and shit. No, the fuck we doing? That's a
Hell
fucking
no, nigga.
stranger. Like nigga, we going to Woodstock and shit. Get the fuck out of here and shit. Keep going.
First of all, you was rolling the goddamn J, so that was my attention anyway.
Right.
That shit, we in this predicament. No, bitch, I need all of that blunt or that J,
Right.
and we don't need no more heads in this car. Bitch, we gotta pass you. I'm sorry. And you ain't
Right.
part of the community either? No, bitch, we passing you, Sally. I'm sorry.
Right,
Mary
and you got blood on your clothes and shit. Oh nah.
that part. And I was just about to say, did she have blood on her? Hell no. Bye, bitch. No, we can't fuck with you. Not at all.
She won't be
Fuck outta
smelling that good. She won't feel that good gristle say going past her. Like, well, hey, you was going the right way and shit. So
here. Is that Sir Drop?
Yeah, this is Sir Drop.
Nah, that's Rashad.
Oh yeah, that's what I forgot.
That's what's
Man,
up.
you need to take that
Nah, this
goddamn
ain't no
picture off.
goddamn Sir Drop.
Nigga, I need you to take that picture off. You got a picture on there. It look like you got a dick on that motherfucker.
What the hell?
What's good, my brother Rashad?
I'll be looking at that picture
Nah,
what's up, Rashad?
all those aren't female.
what up, though?
Look, check this out. Check this
What
out.
the hell?
No, hold on. Check this out.
Oh,
No,
my
hold on. Yeah.
Actually,
Hold on.
I know that. And I was showing somebody.
All right, but check this out. I gotta show everybody. Y'all see the yellow one that's in the middle. The yellow one, not the orange or the
Man, they all blurs to me.
Well,
Right.
nigga, we already know, nigga, it's late. You know what I'm saying? Your vision be weakening at this time hour.
Damn.
They all look like dots and shit. That's what happens when you get over 50.
There's a specific yellow one that looks like she got their hands under her belly that's holding a pregnant belly and her booty is big. But where her booty is, she got one behind it that looked like a copper toned fucking male fucking goddamn sexual
Chris.
organ. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's what it looked like to me, Chris. It looked like when I'm looking down when I'm in the airplane 20,000 feet. I see a little specks. That's all it looked like.
I'm laughing like shit like you giving Leo a vision test right now. Like, hey Leo, what that letter say in the middle? I don't fucking know what shit's a dot, motherfucker.
That shit looked like all
No, actually, no, Chris, I was actually showing, y'all can hear me, I was actually showing somebody how they corrupted it. I was showing somebody the picture because I couldn't pull it up, so I just put it on my profile picture and I was showing somebody. So yeah, that actually some mom is correct, some mom is what actually Chris said.
So basically, you just got a collage of a whole bunch of shit and stuff like that. You know, we got the pregnant chick, you got the booty chick,
Nah,
you got the
slim body chick.
Right.
You got the midget chick.
He got the Barbie doll figure on that bitch.
Right, we got a yellow bone, we got a copper tone. He said, you know, we got our chocolate though. You know, we can't forget that chocolate.
Man,
He
you
got
got one black as hell.
He
though.
got
You see that?
he got the big body wide chick, the BBW, the big body wide chick. I'm sorry, he got a few of them on there, and you know what I'm saying.
Right.
skinny waist,
Yeah, I know,
big
I know,
ass,
I know, I know. We can, Chris. We can't call them skinny. We got to call them petite. All
petite.
that
Yeah.
shit.
Excuse me,
Right.
wifey. I'm sorry. No mean to disrespect anything. I'm just describing a collage that I see. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
I'm
He
just
got some
saying.
figures on that picture.
He said, "I'm just saying."
I'm just saying. He got some
I
figures
mean,
on that
yeah,
picture.
it really is a work of of art.
I'm not here to
man.
validate the art. All I'm saying is, you got some figures going on that picture, and I've been wanting to question that because after that golden bitch in the middle,
That golden bitch.
I see what's behind her, and I'm like, okay, is that the only one that's trying to get in her, or what's happening with the other ladies? Is it just like a female energy that's getting in one? I'm just saying this is where my mind takes me, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
No, you good, Chris, you good. Because
I
Good,
told
man.
you. I
it's a
told
lot
you.
of
I
things.
told you a
It's a lot
couple
of
of.
things. Most of
I told you a lot of them corrupted on the.
I know now, but before I didn't know, so I'm still getting used to the non-corrupted, you know,
There's a
the
lot of shit
non-corrupted
corrupted
goddamn thing
though.
you just gave me, but you know what I'm saying, can you change it, bro? Because that golden lady is
He
very
said, "Can you change
prominent
it?"
in my goddamn vision, and I don't know why. And that it ain't cool because she got the only male phallus behind her, and I'm not understanding that. So
that golden lady gonna show up in Chris concert shit. Watch
Oh
Chris go to
shit.
sleep and say, Chris.
I mean,
Chris,
every time I look at her, it looked like that's what she doing. She just like
like
just
Chris,
backing up. No, no,
Chris, you want
no.
to smoke a J with me?
But the thing is that kill it is the goddamn male phallus behind her. It's just like, oh no, you got that nigga behind you. I ain't fucking with you, bitch. You know what I mean?
Y'all some freaky motherfuckers and shit.
Hey, too freaky. I ain't fucking nah, man. Nah, man. We said
Oh
doubles,
man, it's
not
crazy.
triples. Man, I'm cool, man. I don't need a third. You need a third? Go somebody else. I get somebody else. I don't need a third. I'm cool. I'm sorry. My game is right. My game is right. I ain't gotta worry about that.
Shit,
All
that's
right.
sloppy seconds.
That's what thank you. Thank you. I don't need a third. Fuck all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck that seconds and shit. I'm full. I already got the full course meal. Fuck that. Got these little side dishes and shit like that. Nigga, I had an appetizer in the beginning.
Oh man, this shit crazy, man. Oh,
Now we talking about it now. Yeah. I'm getting little vibes from that golden drinks in the middle too and shit. I got feel you fucking with me too and shit. It's like, hey, if this want to smoke a J with me and shit, like, hey, that shit don't care. That shit hitting and shit. We good. Let's go.
You need to stop doing that because every time I look at that bitch now, it just look like she just saying, "You want to smoke with me?" Stop it. She's very intriguing, bro. Stop, man.
that's funny.
I'm down like.
Wiggling shit while she asking you. You want to smoke with me? Wiggle, wiggle. No, bitch. God damn.
Why are you twerking and fucking smoking at the same time?
She's twerking at the same
Doing
time.
doing that Leah belly dance, but she did a Queen of the Day.
Damn.
Damn.
It's higher vibrations, Chris.
That's funny, bro.
The secrets, I'm in it too, though. See, I threw myself in it too, though. So you're not by yourself.
Damn.
That part. At least I ain't the only one, because this bitch look like she tempting the fuck out of me, and she's tempting me specifically. I don't know what's going on in y'all vision, but shit, she just into the crop. I'm just saying.
Man, shit. Next thing I know, man, I'm gonna go down my hallway and shit. I'm gonna see some golden light here and there. I'm thinking my ass found a glow and shit. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, oh shit. I'm finna like, I said, I'm about to find the glow.
Oh my god! Hold on.
To...
Look at this nigga, Rashad.
Oh shit! Keep it up, Chris. Keep it up. Keep the photo up, bro. This is
nigga, that is a grill of a grill, my nigga.
God, that is a gap.
Boy, look at that gap, boy.
Hold on, man. That nigga looks
that
like
is
a
the Berlin
steroid.
Bridge torn down
on,
right now.
Hold on. He looks like a
747
steroid.
Say that again.
Hey, that nigga looked like he took the blue pill and only went through the safest place within his mouth.
He looked like a roach on steroids.
Damn.
Shit, man, with that big ass gap, man, shit, that's a fucking 747 plane.
That nigga,
right there.
hey, that nigga look like he speak a buka buka.
Man, shit, you probably, man, that look like Earl, man, that be getting on the metro train and shit, and selling you oils and shit. Like, hey, man, I got 215, bro.
Man, it look like somebody just threw a pile of ugly on this motherfucker, bro.
I swear this nigga looks like a turd, bro.
That's why I said a water bug on steroids. A roach on steroids.
Bro, he looked like some shit wrapped in some blue toilet paper.
Why did you do that?
See, now you got me
what I said.
Yeah, I know you got me thinking of the shit emoji with a smile on his face and a blue toilet paper.
That nigga look like GMOs after you shit the GMOs out.
Oh
shit.
Some
no
genetically
seeds.
modified shit.
Right, no seeds.
That nigga look like hard, soft shit.
Oh shit.
Scrotum face looking self.
Damn.
That nigga look like that dog shit that goddamn got hardened in the sun.
He looked like he said, I'm constipated and I'm happy and I'm used to it looking ass.
That nigga chugged 3 bottles of Pepto-Bismol. Shitty head.
Damn.
Nah, I'm telling you, that motherfucker look like one of them prehistoric ants and shit, or roaches.
Bro, he looked like a pair of drawers you would find in a sewage.
But that gap is bigger than them motherfucking goddamn gap in his shirt, bro. For real.
Nigga,
I'm talking about the arms.
Right.
I'm talking about the arm. He got an arm sleeve gap in his mouth.
That boy had like a sharpened 2 pencil, boy.
Bruh, no, I don't even know if that's a number 2. That might be a number 8, because he said he one of them
China pencils.
He one of them big, thick ass monster China pencils, bro. Them shit stay from China, bro.
Oh, that boy look like an old platypus.
Bro, that's a number 8 pencil, bro. I swear to God, that ain't no number 2, bro. Number 2, that's too small for a number 2. That's a number 8.
Man, your man looking like a sea lion with a t-shirt over this shit right now.
Damn. Boy, look like a burnt orc.
I know, looking like an overcooked French fry and shit with a t-shirt on.
That nigga look like I need help now. Like right now.
That nigga like a black old all stain.
Oh man. Oh stain. That nigga look like a distant shadow. That nigga look like a skid mark. That nigga look like shit stains. Oh shit! I don't know what else black I can say. That nigga look like fucking electrical tape.
Damn.
That nigga look like dreams. How they before they
Hey, yo, man. That's the Black Pennywise right there, bro.
bro. Every time you close your eyes, you see that nigga, but minus the gap.
Hey, he them black shoe marks on the basketball court.
Hey, hey, when you look at a sun through a camera, you see that little black dot in the middle.
Yeah,
that nigga.
It's a distraction.
Black dot looking ass.
I swear he is his own shadow at nighttime.
Right, nigga cover himself and shit. You ain't gonna see him.
This nigga look like he chew tobacco.
Ew.
Man, that man look like man been retired for 35 years and shit, 7 grandkids and shit.
I swear he looked like the mouth of a black mamba. Oh, y'all know why black mambas is called black mambas? Check inside the mouth of a black mamba. Go look at it right now. No, y'all think I'm bullshit.
Nah, bro.
Black mamba.
Oh yeah, with the teeth.
Look at the mouth of a black mamba. That's that nigga.
This nigga is black gum disease with arms and legs.
Oh shit, that's tar gums, nigga. Hold on. Y'all think I'm bullshit. Y'all think it's the reason why I be.
Then Rashad change the picture again.
I'll be giving y'all information on snakes. I'm telling y'all, like, look at these black mamas. All these are black mamas right here. Look at them.
Damn, big mouth ass,
black as fuck. You think I was bullshit? Y'all thought I was bullshit. Yeah, laugh now. It's shit funny as hell. Yeah. Look at dark, nigga. Look at the shark. You know what I'm saying? Look at that nigga.
Hey, Chris, you saying that nigga got a void? That nigga got a void mouth and shit.
That nigga is the void.
Y'all gonna smell nothing but hot ass liquor.
Y'all thought I was bullshit.
And hot ass mildew beard.
I know, man. He look like he drinks Steel Reserve, cheap ass Velikov and shit.
Oh shit!
It look like he drink MD for breakfast.
I know Milwaukee's best with an MGD. With an MGD.
Oh man, yeah, wow.
He probably drink all the flavors of Steel Reserve, the grape. Oh,
right. I know, probably drinking 4 Locos and shit. You turned into a 4 Loco.
That nigga really probably drink them motherfuckers too while y'all playing.
I know. I'm a 4 Loco, Blackberry edition.
I stopped drinking them motherfuckers a long time ago.
I don't drink.
Oh hell yeah, me too, man. I stopped that shit back in fucking 09, man. Especially when them drinks got recalled.
Right.
I don't drink them motherfuckers. Y'all crazy.
He said y'all crazy.
Y'all crazy. Now y'all jumping off a goddamn bridge with goddamn bungee cord that halfway goddamn work with this mechanism. Goddamn, y'all niggas just trying. Y'all trying life right now. Trying the fuck out of life with Locos. Hell,
bruh.
Nah, first of all, man, them drinks was heck, man. I used to have an ultimate headache drinking them motherfuckers. Yeah, that's why I stopped drinking them shit. Even them drinks, juices and shit. Man, especially, man, that juice, man, bruh, that malt liquor is strong as fuck. When I drank that juice, sometimes I thought I was drinking lean and shit. I'm like, I ain't supposed to be, my body supposed to be leaning to the right and shit. What the fuck am I drinking? I think that 12.5 alcohol percentage, I think they that shit really is flipped around and shit like that. I think it's 51.2.
Hey, there go that hippie smoking motherfucker that walked on water right there.
So check this out.
Oh yeah.
Check this out. Since we talking about malt liquor. is alcoholic liquor made from malt by fermentation rather than distillation. Basically, beer with relatively high alcohol content. So this is not distilled, it's fermentation, which is put together. Like Mickey's, Code 45, Still Reserve, Old English, Cobra. You see what I'm saying?
Right, shit like that'll knock you on your ass.
Yep. And that's why it's cheap.
Especially them fucking Magnum, the Magnum 40s too. Oh my gosh.
Uppercut.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. Y'all put me on shit to stay away from.
Them Magnums, bro. That's like you taking 2 Sharukas from Ryu, bro.
Dang, Chris done blew up the picture.
showing that goddamn hippie.
I don't know. Who this motherfucking goddamn fake Jew Turkish motherfucker is.
Jew Turkish motherfucker.
You put some glasses on him and shit, and like his baby up there, he look like Phil Jackson and everything right now.
Hey,
Scotty, Mike, run the 6.
All I'm saying, he looked just like one of them Spartan motherfuckers.
That's Orlando, bro. That's Orlando. That's Jesus' second name. The other name so rapid. You didn't know that?
No, I ain't know that.
Yeah, bro. It one of them. And get where it actually come from, bro. You know what's that shit they be calling them outer space motherfuckers, them Pleiadians? If you actually go look up, if you go look up all the motherfuckers, look at the one in the middle. That's Orlando. That's Jesus.
Yeah.
You know, got a story for this Jesus story everywhere. That's why even with the Matrix, when y'all were talking about it, bro, it ain't nothing but another damn Jesus and Lucifer story with the agent and Neo.
Yeah.
Neo's supposed to be the one. Neo's supposed to be the one.
Right.
Just like Jesus supposed to be the one. You know.
Right.
That's why they got the light. That's why they got the light.
Yeah.
Yep.
All of them got the
like
light.
I was saying,
even the Palladian mixture of it. He got the solar circle light around him and damn near all of them motherfucking pictures and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Go. If you go look at it, it's a family, bro. You remember when you were talking about? Yeah, you remember when you was talking about that book with Ia and what is Allah? I can't pronounce the actual name how they were saying it.
Yeah.
The story.
Allah, no, it's Allah, Allah,
I
Enki, and all them. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
See, I think that shit go. I think that story will go into it too. I think.
No,
I
you
think
right.
That story
You right. You right
it
on,
do,
bro.
It do, and it have to tag into it. The reason why it have to tag into it because he's the light barrier and the barrier of information. So that's another depiction of Thoth, and this is why you see Thoth throughout all the depiction of them, the Syrians, the Egypt, Palladians, back to Atlantis. You know what I'm saying? The land of Mu, the Lumerians, and all that. You'll see the same depiction and all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing is, this, even though it's a made up ass story, all this shit is, but they try to make it seem like this story came before goddamn the actual Bible. I be, man, looking at this shit, be like, y'all motherfuckers lying about all this shit. All this shit.
Right, man. All that shit mythology. That's the whole point about it. You can't, all they be trying to do is that they try to merge the two and shit. And I'm like, bro, you can't do that. That's like trying to say I walked in the door, but then I teleported into my room. What the fuck are you talking about? You just walked in your door.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And then if I put it down and say, oh, thou open the door with his thou key and everything and shout and stuff right there, then poof, I was in my room.
I'm telling you, all this shit, I be looking at it like, good story, but it's still fake. All this shit y'all talking about is still fake. Ain't none of this shit y'all proving. For
Right.
real.
That's why all them stories got a connection. All they do is just change it up a little bit and stuff. But it's always a lot of similarities you can find out with.
Mm-hmm.
Especially people all be trying to know, oh, our black people in the Egypt shit and everything. That shit was created by Greeks. It's the same thing, just like with Hebrews. The shit came from Greeks.
Shit came from Greeks. It came from fucking Persia,
Hmm.
or Ottoman Empire, and it also came from the fucking goddamn Europeans. That's all. That's all Europe is, and that's all Egypt is, and that's why it's called Egypt. Well, why do you think the whole name from Kemet was switched? It's not really Egypt. It was Egypt, and got changed to Egypt after it was taken over, and after it taken over, now you got this Mandela effect.
Mm.
You know.
Yeah, they just want to throw that shit in your face and always try to make it like it's real and shit like that. So they say that. I said, okay, then Batman and Captain America are real then.
Because they relate that to African shit, and then they told people here that you're African American, so people now relate to that shit because that's the most distinct history in African history at this point that anybody can go back and relate to. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason why people, of us in our community go back to Egypt. But that has nothing to do with it because if they have a connection with Egypt, then you have a connection with a tribe back in Africa. So what's your tribe in Africa? And nobody can actually pinpoint their tribe to Africa. So they're just in a loop again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then
Wanting,
two,
the thing is wanting to be a slave because at that point, you're wanting to be a slave. If you're relating your fucking tribe back to Africa, you're wanting to be a slave. You already know the story. So now once
right.
you relate your shit back to Africa, you're wanting to be that slave that happened, and now you want to receive those reparations that you can't even goddamn prove.
Yeah, because you're not from there. You have no family ties there, no family origins.
Yep.
And that's the shit that tripped me out about people. That's why me for years, even on the application, why don't you put yourself for African Americans? I'm not fucking African. I have no ties there. That's like me trying to claim somewhere else and I never been there and shit. How the fuck I know how to speak their language and shit and know what their culture is like and what they go through?
Right.
And there's no one related there I can pinpoint to.
That part.
That's like you trying to claim a fucking hood you never like. That's like you trying to claim a hood that you never grew up in, you never came up in.
Hmm. Because people are not are putting their fantasy are separating, well, not separating, but they're replacing their reality with fantasy.
Mhm.
That's all it is. If you
Yeah,
know
they
you
merged
can't,
that shit.
if you know you can't go to no motherfucking goddamn hood, especially within our community that you ain't even from, you can't claim that shit. Why the fuck you gonna claim some shit that your ass can't even go to?
Right.
We don't even do that. That's not part of our custom because we don't go to other places and claim that shit. Only colonizers go to places and claim shit that's not there. We don't do that.
Mhm. But people they don't get that concept though.
Mm,
They just still say like, "Oh no, we're African." Like none of those characters were real.
all right.
And even the ones they talk about,
Uh, y'all do. We
oh, say it
American.
again.
Hold on. My mic died. I'll be back. Hold on.
Sound like he was driving.
So he was at a radio station with a fucked up reception. That's what it sounded like.
I see we still got a picture of Phil Jackson up there.
Look at that, Phil Jackson.
All you gotta do is say like, "Hey, Scotty, run the three, run the three. Come on, guys, focus, run the triangle."
Right.
Oh, he said his mic is dead.
Somebody got sirens in the background.
Oh, that's me over here, man. I'm a Crenshaw. You already know where I live at. Don't act like I ain't new. I'm saying.
Oh yeah, it's always live around
Always
here.
siren over here, bro.
Right. Every night, every other night. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh no, it don't even be that. It's just silent. You know what I'm saying? But my neighborhood it be active, but it don't be active to the point where gunshots is firing off like that. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers just be doing stupid shit because COVID and they act like they don't know what the fuck to do with their damn lives. So they do some fucked up shit and they get in fucking goddamn more trouble. Ain't nothing going on around here. Ain't no gang war going around here. Ain't nobody fucking sticking people up and all this other boy. Ain't none of that shit going on around here in LA, man. I don't know what they telling anybody outside of LA, but ain't none of that shit going on in LA. I don't care if you're hearing about any mandates or bullshit. What we got? No, you can walk in any business with no motherfucking goddamn mask or with a mask.
Yeah,
I don't know what they mandating about no goddamn shot because that shit is not going around here.
Yeah, my cousins,
None of that shit is happening around here, y'all.
my cousins told me that because my one cousin he stay in Prince on Slauson. So he told me, say, "Hey, you can go everywhere. You ain't gotta wear no mask." He said, "You got a choice if you want to do that shit, but it's
Oh
not
shit,
a
he in my area. Then we in the same area.
Smooth.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm in Crenshaw, Slauson too. I mean, well, my cross is Crenshaw and Hyde Park, but we're only like 3 blocks from Slauson, so that ain't nothing. Slauson is right up
okay.
I could literally get in my car and drive to Slauson and show y'all Slauson. You know what I'm saying? I could literally go to where Nipsey shop was and show y'all what the fuck is going on right now. Literally.
Right. I remember you showing us that before too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah.
Yeah, I met Nipsey some years back back in DC and Maryland and shit. Cause he had a show at the Howard Theater when that Crenshaw mixtape came out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I got to chill with him, vibe with him, smoking all that shit and stuff, and even perform that drink, especially you perform that song "Check Me Out" because that's my shit right there.
Right.
Fucking love that song.
The most famous thing, and one of the funniest thing I ever seen Nipsey Hussle do was slap the fuck out of that dude, bro.
Oh, that shit was
Oh
funny.
yeah, it was.
I had just left that area. Literally just left that area when that shit happened.
Slapped the fireworks out of that.
That shit was funny as hell. His security guard could have done all that, but he was like, hell nah.
Right.
Wow. Fuck out of here, son.
Man.
He straight sunned that man with that slap.
Yeah.
Put a print in that motherfucker.
I know. I said, now go take out that trash, do them chores and shit. I don't want to hear shit. I slap the piss out your ass again and shit. I ain't even gonna get up this time.
Right.
Be like, Nunu, quit playing with me if I slap a shit out of you, Nunu. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. I don't know in London.
They supposed to be coming out with ATL too. What y'all think about that bullshit?
Yeah, I seen a preview of that shit. See, I'm not saying they can't do sequels, man, but I be one of them people, man, with that time frame and shit. Because you gotta think like when the first one came out, bro, that was 06, man. It's 2021, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
They was supposed to make a movie in like probably 2010 or some shit at least.
These generations
Yeah.
feel like us, where we was getting the originals, and we could tell from the bullshit to the originals, and when they started incorporating the bullshit, and that's when the new generation started to arrive with their own fucking bullshit because they started simping that shit in like slowly with us. You know what I'm saying? Because we still wasn't taking that shit, but they were still receiving some type of feedback from it. You know what I'm saying? So as the time moved on, they understand that after a while, they don't need to keep doing that. They could wait for a while, then bring a revamp back from it, and then still make more money off of it as if it's like the new shit or it's the most recent. You know what I'm saying? So it's all business schemes. That's all
Right.
it is. It's money business schemes. If you don't get it in the beginning, you're not gonna get the real shit at the end. Point blank. We're used to getting all the real shit in the beginning because that's how showbiz was, and that's how they had to make their money by showing the reality. Now they know that they don't have to show reality to get their money, so they can show you anything that they want to, and they're gonna do that. Facts,
Right.
man.
Like
Cause my
like people can't get mad. I guess people can't get mad because Ice Cube didn't come out with Last Friday a long time ago.
He couldn't pay him. That's why.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
it
I
was Chris
understand.
Tucker. It was Chris Tucker.
Man, it's Chris Tucker. Chris Tucker said
He
it's
held it up.
not. No, no. Hold on.
Go ahead. Go
Chris
ahead.
Tucker didn't say anything like Chris Tucker said what we had back then lasted at that time. It was the energy at that time. You can't resurface something with that energy and come back because he understand entertainment. Because entertainment is no going off nothing but energy, frequencies, emotions. So he understands that now I can't come back out with a new Friday because it's not going to give the same Friday experience. So he said I might as well keep the um I might as well keep the dynasty where it's at and keep it how it is because that's how they're still making more money off of it. Not that is just still valuable because it's the main stigma of Friday. If you get a new Friday at this point, it's not going to be the same.
Nope.
It's not going to be the same, and that's why he didn't do it. He knows the game. He knows that.
Yeah, and plus two, he hasn't played that character too in any other movies. Is one thing if he played that character in other movies and shit like that, then it could be possible then. But it's like Chris saying, since he didn't do that and that was just that one, nah, you just let that just keep being that classic and shit and just let it keep it doing it. And technically, yeah, they did make that last Friday movie. That Friday at the Nets. That was the last Friday. That was the last Friday movie. Because if you think of the time frame, man, unless you'd have came out with something within between like a 4 to 6 year frame, there's no point to come out with that shit. You gotta
Shit,
look at the times we in. You gotta look at the times we in.
that nigga want to do Triple X. That's what Ice Cube wanted to do. Y'all remember that shit?
But it ain't like they projected us as positive shit. It was all corny and bullshit. That's
Right.
what gets me. That's why I ain't fuck all these remixes. Fuck all their original movies because they played us as lazy, dumb, ignorant, sitting around a fucking crib, a bunch of fucking lies.
Right.
Yep. That part.
Damn. There's so many aspects you can look at that movie. Damn. That's crazy.
If they put it in the movies and we was in it, 90% of the time they was reflecting us as negative. And we
I
was
believe.
laughing and giggling about the shit instead of fucking talking about it and saying that's not us.
Yeah, it's basically the movie just gave this, I ain't saying nothing wrong with the hood, but it just gave you just the the stereotypical hood hood aspect and shit.
Right, but y'all know what's so crazy about the stereotypical hood aspect? The
It's a bunch
government
of
created
bullshit.
that shit. The elites, the CIA, they created that shit because they want to destroy places like Tulsa, Oklahoma, and shit.
And that's what I said. That's what I was talking about. The negative way they portrayed us in them bullshit ass movies.
Like
Point blank, period.
we like the nicest people on earth, man.
And
Yeah.
plus too for me, Friday for me was a Chris Tucker best movie for me. For me, it was Money Talks.
Money talk, right, right.
Oh no, hold on. We ain't getting off Friday yet. We still got
Ah,
I'm
we
just
got
saying,
it's gonna be
Full
no,
good.
no, 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 no,
Saturday,
no,
red,
no.
Hold
I
on,
know Chris.
hold
Hollywood,
I
on,
didn't say
all
I
that
didn't
hold on.
say what my
bullshit.
favorite Chris Tucker movie was. No, we can stay on this for something
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about Friday.
Yeah, okay, yeah, no, we staying on Friday. We talking about Friday now because I got some more shit to talk about Friday because at the same
dang.
time on Friday they got us cooking motherfucking goddamn food with shit seasoning.
Yeah, that's true.
Chris Tucker mother was cooking food with shit seasoning. Fuck out of here, man.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't like the way they portrayed us in none of them fucking movies, man.
I get why y'all saying that because when it slips into to the broad public, to other races, and they look at that shit, they probably at their crib saying the N-word and everything, mocking the movie, laughing about it, but they won't do that shit around us.
Yeah,
God
they
damn.
calling us weak and all that other shit.
Right. They looking at the movie, but comparing that shit to us. That's fucked up. That's
Yeah, and
damn.
that's what a lot of the stereotypes go out. It's like the shit you see on the motherfucking bullshit ass news.
Right, like somebody taking a son. Come here, little Johnny. Let me show you why we don't like black people. Let me put in the movie Friday, honey. Put in the movie Friday. You get what I get why Leo saying that shit, bro.
Yeah,
I can picture that shit in my mind. How they talking behind the scenes and shit. That's some sick-minded motherfuckers, bro. To paint us in a negative light, and they the one that created that negative light.
We gotta understand they're turning people against us. That's just what it is.
Right.
It's just a tactic. You gotta look beyond that and not just the reason why they doing it or how they doing it. Yeah, they're doing it, but why they doing it?
It's,
You know what I'm saying? Is the more important question.
right.
and
Just
if you
like
look at
they
that,
still. Oh, go ahead, my brother.
if you look at that movie, man, shit, the only really positive influence in that whole entire movie and shit was Pops and his mother, and Craig's mother. That's it, because they both want only going to work and just being responsible and shit like that. Everybody else's shit was irresponsible as fuck in that movie. It was just ratchet shit and this shit after this shit. And Craig, he got fired on his day off. That motherfucker supposed to be looking for a job. Nah, he's staying around all day getting high. Then Smokey, you can fire his ass up too. This nigga sitting there smoking this fucking product and shit he supposed to be selling. It was a lot of irresponsible shit though when you really look at it though. And a lot of this, this typical stereotypical dumb nigga shit and stuff.
Right, like when the crackhead moment when he was in the store, my neck and my back. They think every black person that walk in the store gonna say my neck and my back.
Yeah, and cause a scene.
Right. Everybody, Smokey back here taking a shit. Now they got everybody thinking we behind people cribs taking a shit in their yard. God,
Yep. Then they thinking everybody in their neighborhood got a fucking Debo.
damn.
A bully.
Right.
To a certain extent, that shit is true though. You know what I mean? there was a Debo around my way and shit. Nigga ain't punk me and shit though. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Nah, that shit was not flying with me and shit, bro. I don't give a fuck who you are.
That why I can't say there was a Debo in my neighborhood, because nigga, if it was a bully, nigga, first of all, you wasn't bullying me because I ain't take that shit from my brothers, so I ain't gonna
Right.
take that shit from you. Second of all, I got brothers, and nigga, you wasn't fucking with me. Third of all, I got a sister, and she will fuck you up before you fuck me up.
Yeah.
So like, you got quite a few obstacles to get through before you could like really get to me. But at the time you get to me, you got the neighborhood that's coming after you. You got the school that's coming after you. You got it's like leave me alone, bro. Stop leaving me. Just leave me alone. So yeah, I don't deal with that whole bully shit. Some people
Right.
tried, and that shit was just it wasn't a success. So that shit really didn't just go accordance with me.
I hate bullies.
And I guess after a while, people, started, looking at me like, oh, that nigga, he'll spaz out on you. And I just was crazy after that. I'm like, no, don't call me crazy because now you're forcing me to show my crazy. No, you should have left me the fuck alone. You thought I was a geek. You thought I was a nerd. You thought I was this. You thought I was that.
Right.
Now I'm starting to whoop y'all ass, and now I'm crazy. No. You got your ass whooped. Point
Right.
blank.
And you know what you tell them after you whip their ass? You like that ass whipping, don't you?
I don't tell them nothing. I don't tell them nothing because they know.
No,
After
I'm being
that
funny. I'm being funny, Chris.
yeah, I get it. They already know after
See,
that point. Just don't say nothing to me because after this point that I got to the point where I whipped your ass, I already been halfway. Probably tried to fuck your girl because that was the whole point from the get go and reason why you wanted to fight me. So, nigga, I was a mastermind from the get go. Like, no, yes, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. Sweetheart, love, Tiff, don't take this in anything consideration, but this is really part of my life. When I was in middle school, 6th grade, 7th grade, people used to try to fucking pick on me. Used to, say I was this band geek, da da da. But when I peep out, they were a girl, and that girl was loving our style because I wasn't your average person from Atlanta. I had my own swag. You know what I'm saying? I had my Timberlands on and shit and everything. I was cool. You know what I'm saying? So I understand why dudes were getting mad. They wasn't getting mad because we was moving down there to Atlanta and da 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 da. They was getting mad because they girls kept talking to these niggas about us.
Yeah,
Right.
I said, yeah, you got.
Right. That's how it usually go.
You got him with you got him with the Tim. You got him with the Tims too, Chris. I know you had the butter Tims too. You gotta have those. You gotta have those butters.
Right.
Hey, you know what's so weird?
When the chocolates came out, nigga, nothing about the chocolates.
I remember those. I had those.
Hey, Chris, can I say this?
No.
You know what's so weird, my brother? Why niggas hate on a nigga when they over here are ear hustling when females say he's cute, and then they start creating this plot or this. You get what I'm saying? I get what you're talking about, bro.
Oh yeah, I dealt with some niggas like that.
That's some lame shit, bro. They'll throw a monkey wrench out there. They'll be like, "Oh, that he this or he that or he gay or he lame or he a nerd or he."
Yeah, that's what these dudes.
They'll put a little bugs in these females' ears. Don't all the females are saying you cute or they like you. That's weird, bro. I'm sorry, bro. That's some weird ass shit.
Jealousy.
That's narcissists, though. That's narcissists, and bullies are narcs. So I understand what Chris is saying.
See,
they're narcs, bro.
See, my ass in high school, in 11th grade, I bullied bullies.
bullies. I bully the bully, nigga.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, I mean, I'm a laid back ass nigga. I mean, even though I was still doing my thing, my young and dumb shit and stuff like that, I still was a smart ass dude. Same time though, man, I seen somebody sitting there trying to start some shit. I'm like, hold up. See what you trying to do. You man, fuck him and shit. So man, ever since I started knocking out the bullies and shit in school, the motherfuckers ain't want to have no problem with me. Them niggas started being cool with me. Still, some of them niggas still cool with me still to this day. Especially over 4 of the niggas I knocked out. They even tell you that story. They like, yeah, man, my nigga, my nigga. Well, you know, they call me real name. They say my nigga awesome. Like, god damn, bro. Man, he a cool ass nigga though, man. But
Hey,
man, that nigga get in this mode, bro. It's like he a whole different other person, man.
say, bro, you ever had? I ain't mean to cut you off, my brother. You ever had a dude try to hold you in front of a whole bunch of people? Like trying
Yeah.
to play you, watch this, trying to play you a whole bunch of motherfucking folks, man. But when you see that motherfucker by themself,
Oh yeah, that's my fit.
where
Yeah, that's my
was
fit.
that energy?
Oh yeah, I didn't call this person. He
No,
tried to out me, try
the
to say
dude,
this shit, say all
one
this
dude
shit
I
in
tried to
front of
catch up with,
everybody.
he was running. Why are you running? Nigga, you was tough in front of everybody. I'm trying to talk to you. Why are you running?
Didn't want that smoke. Same thing with the person I said. Cause soon as I saw her with this nigga went home and shit and stuff until his dad. He put his dad in front of me. I'm like, what the fuck is that going to do? That ain't going to do shit. I knock your motherfucking daddy out and still knock your motherfucking ass out. We want to talk this shit out. I didn't give a fuck. And this day it's like, well, hey, son, hey,
He
first of all,
said,
I'm not your
hey,
mother. I said,
bro,
first of all, I
hey,
ain't your
bro, you
motherfucking
say
son.
he hid behind his daddy.
Man, he went by, bro. This nigga ran home to his daddy, bro. We in the same fucking neighborhood. He was
I'm
just six
choking, bro.
houses. He just 6 houses down on me. I went right by this nigga door, knocked on the door and shit just like that. Didn't even ring the doorbell. Say, bring your bitch ass outside. Hey,
Man,
he said, hey, son. I said, first of all, son, I ain't your fucking son. I got a goddamn father and shit. So you not my mother. I'm not your fucking son. So don't ever call me that shit again. And right now, I said, Marvin need to fucking come out right now and shit. He done talk some shit and stuff the same thing. He got big boy and shit. And I don't give a fuck how you feel. If you gonna do something, I'm gonna knock your ass out too.
man.
If I say son to you, son, I don't mean son. That's just my damn lingo because I'm from New York.
Oh yeah. Well, Chris, hey Chris, guess what? I got a cousin named Buddha, a cousin named Quincy. Quincy stay in Queens and Buddha stay in Brooklyn.
Oh, see, I'm from
So,
Queens, so you know that sun comes out. For real.
bro, I already know it. And see, at the same time, bro, I love other people. I love what other people accents, man. I'm not one of them persons. I'll just be confined with this my slang from when I'm at. I like everybody's slang because it made me identify who you are.
Right.
And yeah, and that's why when some people tell me what other words and shit is like that, so I say, oh, okay, this is what y'all mean by that when you say that. See, they ain't saying it just like, person that literally trying to sun your ass and shit. They just calling you
Right,
that and shit just like that.
right.
That's right.
Yeah, nah, man. Shoot, I just had my cousins from Texas just came down to come visit me.
Hey, so country, I love it. God damn, I'm
Yeah,
sorry. You got certain
my,
states
my
like that. I know they got they little they that country slang. Man, them Alabama, Mississippi, New Orleans, and fucking Texas, Atlanta got all the motherfucking country slangs that and Tennessee as well. South Carolina, of
yeah,
course, you know what I'm saying, but man, them southern states got that country slang. I'm
yeah,
like,
that shit,
oh, motherfucker, I
it
need
is
to
thick.
leave here. Y'all making me feel kind of fucking goddamn. It's gonna be a one night stand tonight. Like the fuck, like no. I love fucking goddamn country. I love accents in general. I love accents in general. Just don't get me wrong. I love accents in general. That goddamn country slang. When they get that great hospitality, man, you know it's home. That's this one thing I know, like by language and by expression. When that real southern hospitality, you know home.
Mm-hmm.
You know home.
And guess what? You go in the deep country, boy, they house smell good than a motherfucker, bro. I
Like
don't know what it
shit.
is about them. Like
food and Lysol. It don't even mix right. It don't even mix right, but it smells great.
And see this, and bro, I can even tell y'all this. This how you know I've been in the country and shit. When I went want to go visit my folks in saying ATL. Now, when you go visit country folks, ain't none of that eating out shit. That shit is ceased. Oh no, what they did to me, they like, nah, take your ass to that Piggly Wigglies and shit. Go get me this.
Piggly Wiggly.
Yeah, them motherfuckers eat everything from the rooter to the tutor.
All bullshit.
All
bullshit.
From the rooter to the tutor.
Especially lamb and shit.
Mm.
You mean especially pork? Them country motherfuckers are some pork eating motherfuckers.
Right, some chitlin.
And some Bible toting motherfuckers.
Chitlin, pig
They are some
feet.
of the most indoctrinated motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life.
Hey, if I bring up anything I know to them country folks out there, they'll say I'm crazy.
Oh yeah. Especially saying what they asking too, like what the fuck you talking about?
Man, I was wondering where the fuck you was at, guy.
Nah, listen, you motherfucker. See, that's how I know you from New York, because you know how to bring a New York nigga out the woodworks talking shit up there, nigga.
No bullshit. God damn, Raphael.
You knew my ass was gonna come up here talking about I'm sweet, nigga.
Raphael came out the darkness out the cut, bro. Like
right,
you came straight. You came you came from a 100.
Right,
100. He came from 110 in Lennox right now.
Raphael took a nap. Raphael took a power nap.
Raph is all love though, but I got family at 110 in Lennox and shit. That's one of the spots
He
too.
came from 110 in Lennox. Yo, I used to work around there, yo.
Yo. Soon as soon as mommy was like, yo, Raphael, where you at? And it clicked on my head. I was like, hold on, Raphael, you was on the panel a while ago. Where the fuck did you go? And as soon as you clicked on, I was like, oh, there you go. I expect him to come on. All right, bet.
You said the magic word.
I was like, okay, he gave me the New York, so let me shut the fuck up.
My fucking phone died. I was even, you know how StreamYard is. That shit fucking eats up your battery.
Man, no bullshit.
Oh yeah, facts.
That shit'll take up your life. That shit's crazy.
That's why he used to work. That's why he used to work on 110 in Lennox. Yeah, my folks used to work there.
Oh shit.
That's funny.
This nigga said 110 in Lennox. There's like a fucking surge where phones just don't work around that area. The fuck you talking about?
I did notice. I did notice that too.
It's a red, because that's a red line area. So you know the landlines, the energy and shit ain't over there. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't know Harlem is Manhattan too. So they got all the shit that's rolling around up in Manhattan working fine. You know what I'm saying? But when you go to the outskirts, you know, different parts of Manhattan, like fucking Harlem, you know what I'm saying? That's where shit start fucking up. Bullshit.
That's hard.
Nah, but I always had fun when I'm in New York though. I never go to fuck sleep though when I'm there though.
Yeah, my
you
homie,
can't. You'll
my
miss
homie
something.
in BK.
Hell yeah.
I got a homie in BK, Brooklyn.
Oh heck yeah. So man, as soon as I come there, man, it's about like 10, 12, 15 niggas rolling dice and shit, smoking and shit.
Chilling.
Yep, somebody, so, I know it. And then three of my people, they always heading up the carry out spot, getting the wings and shit all the time.
You don't see niggas outside cutting ass on each other all night.
Oh yeah, that's all fucking night. That's every day.
Go ahead and fall asleep around them type of niggas you want to.
Man.
Oh no.
That'd be the last time your ass would.
I pretty much,
wake up with empty pockets.
cause see,
Real quick.
cause see, now when I learned this shit, though, you go to sleep when everybody else goes in. When everybody else goes in, that's when you go to sleep. Further than that, when you out there, don't even think about that shit.
You never the first or the last, because you're gonna get fucked up.
You might get woke. And the crazy thing is, you don't know what kind of situation it is. If you fall asleep, they might fuck around and rob your shit before you wake up. But then if you got a gang of real niggas, they might wake you up, then rob your shit.
Word.
Nigga, like, man, hold on, nigga. I just came from work, nigga. I just got at least like a goddamn good fucking goddamn 30-minute nap, and now I gotta wake up to an ass whooping and burglarized. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, it's cold.
He said it's
Yeah,
cold.
yeah.
Damn, nigga, you taking my sneakers too, man. God damn.
Bro, they don't call that the concrete jungle for no reason, bro. It's a reason
Yeah,
why
no bullshit.
concrete is cold, bro.
God
I
damn it.
came up with my niggas, man. They caught up with somebody, man, that sit there and rob one of they people and stuff. And they said, like, hey, man, how you doing today? He said, I'm good, son. He said, what's up with you? He said, nah. He said, nah, son, what you need right doing, son, man. I like them fucking Jordans and shit. Take them shits off right now.
Yep.
God damn.
Exactly how it is.
Had that nigga going home in his socks.
And if you went home in your goddamn socks,
Nah,
you know
no.
what we talking about, goddamn it.
What
I
we
ain't
used
go
to
home
do,
in my socks yet.
hey, dig this.
Yeah.
What we used to do in Philly was rob
Same here.
motherfuckers for their butters, they jackets.
Oh, yeah.
See, I had small
Philly
feet.
dudes
Nobody
don't
wanted my
play.
sneakers. Fuck y'all niggas.
Have a motherfucker walking in a fucking storm with no jacket and shit. He freezing. What happened? They took
Where
your
it's no offense to you, Raphael. You know, they did call you Littlefoot, though, bro.
That's a fact. Ain't nobody stealing my shit.
Right.
I'm keeping my sneakers. Fuck what you heard.
That part. We got like, oh yeah, we about to hit that 4-hour mark. We about that time to digress. I got some more shit I gotta attend to tomorrow because I gotta get ready for this goddamn this trip. You know what I'm saying?
Where you headed to this time, bro?
Hey, I guess you might have to see at the end of strong day.
Okay. Okay, what? Okay, I'm gonna keep it like that though.
Yeah, you know I'm gonna be back on the East Coast. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
We gonna be, we gonna pop up live and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And, connect
Hey,
with the fam as well.
hey, Chris, it'd be funny and shit. I fuck around, I go somewhere, and I run a ticket for shit.
Right.
I'm like, this that nigga Chris Cyphers here, Sam. What's up, nigga?
That part. You know what I'm saying?
Yep,
Nah,
that's
it's gonna-
definitely me. I'm definitely that type of person, especially if I see you and shit like that. I ain't gonna be looking the other way like, man, man, you know who the fuck this is, bro. I see you looking, bro. Like, who the fuck is that talking to me?
Yeah, that's me right there. I'll be trying to be like, huh? Hold on, nigga. You better let me know something that I recognize or that we recognize with each other before
Oh
you.
no, oh no. First of all, I'm gonna describe myself and shit. That way you know it's me and shit like that. I ain't coming to approach you as no imposter and shit. Can't be
Yeah,
no imposter historian and shit.
motherfuckers be approaching like they know you and shit. And I'm like, hold on, bro. You like, hold on, nigga. You looking like a cop right now, nigga. I'll fall off on you.
Like
But now
fall
it's
back.
like, soon as you probably say your name, I already know because we done built so many times, you know what I'm saying? So as soon as you start talking, I'm probably gonna hit a voice. But then as soon as you mention your name and stuff, I'm like, oh, all right, yeah, all right, we cool, we copacetic, But it'd be some weird motherfuckers. I had a weird motherfucker like a week ago. approach me on some cable shit. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm like, no, I'm putting him on information and shit because he tried to put me down. Like, oh no, you need, this just to help the community, da da da. So I had to break him down. Like, nigga, you know what the fuck I do? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You obviously don't know TSL, and I had the hoodie on, and he was like TSL. He was like that's an acronym for something. I was like, yeah, the Smokers Lounge. He was like, I actually just been talking to a dude about that da da da. And I'm like, all right, whatever. So you know about it. So why the fuck are you even talking to me about that? And I got the logo on the shit.
Right.
It don't even make
Right.
sense. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Yeah,
like,
it's like you know you doing the podcast and shit. Nigga, of course you need internet. You need internet for that. So
exactly.
why you trying to present it?
Exactly. So I was like, man, go ahead. I'm like, all right, you know about TSL? Cool. Obviously, you know about TSL. Make sure you tune in to da da da. But I'm gonna go in the store and get what the fuck I need.
That nigga was trying to get his commission for it. He's trying to get one of his commissions for the day. He shot him down.
Nigga was trying to get me to pay for some goddamn cable that I don't even need and I already have. Like, bitch, I'm like, bro, like, why are you trying to get people to get cable? Nigga, do you understand that you don't need cable to actually have cable? Nigga, all you need
Right.
is a motherfucking internet connection and you can get cable through internet connection. My nigga, you don't know that by now? Like, what the fuck?
Right. Well, I don't got that shit. I'm like, well, this is going on what 13 fucking years since I had cable.
Man, you
Shit.
know
Yo,
what's
Leo
so
looks like
crazy?
Obi Black Kenobi.
Oh, hey, we got internet, right? And we
Uh,
with this company called
I would think so if you're
TTS.
online with it.
TTS keeps sending us mail like every, I say, 2 months,
damn,
saying that y'all
that's
do
annoying.
y'all want cable? Hell no, because this internet giving us all this cable. You
Yeah.
don't need it.
Dig this. Where I'm at, the internet sucks. If you don't have cable, you're fucked.
Yeah.
That's how bad our internet is in
And
the
that's how
country.
you know satellites are not in the sky.
Yep.
Boom. That was gonna be my next thing. Good shit, Chris.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I can debunk that again too because first of all, even when people say, "Well, what about the satellite radio station?" It has a fucking tower connection and shit. That's what's giving you. That's what's giving you that wireless signal. It still had to
Mm-hmm.
be a grounded signal because it has to come from a hub.
Right.
Just like from when you have a router. When
And
you
that's
say
what
we
I'm
got your
saying.
internet
In
connection.
these small towns, where there ain't
Nick,
a lot of towers, internet service sucks.
the
Hell
thing
yeah.
is, you have to understand yourself. If you understand yourself, you understand this technology a little bit more. You have to be grounded in order to tap into frequencies. You have to have a grounded frequency. Reasons why we can tap into frequencies as people because we're grounded. When you need to hook up your subs in the back, you need a grounded wire. I mean, you need a grounded a signal. So what do? They attach that to a grounded signal screw that's under your car that's grounded. They use this technology to power up the shit that you use every fucking day. This is part of you as well. You have to have a grounded signal using frequencies. Reasons why these frequencies is not coming from the sky. It's being bounced from the ground, bounced up into the fucking firmament using those frequencies and coming back down. That frequency have to hit something in order to come back and travel. Reasons why when you fly up closer to the motherfucking goddamn so quote unquote goddamn satellites in a plane and you don't turn your motherfucking phone on fucking flight fucking goddamn mode, you don't gain more signal. You're going up closer to the fucking satellites. You're supposed to get more signal. It don't make sense. That's because you're getting the after hit or the after effect of the signal after it's being bounced off something. So you're not catching the initial signal. Reasons why they got towers. Those ground satellite towers is bouncing those signals off. So that's why we're catching the signal more when we're on ground. Because you need a ground signal. And the towers are what? Connected to where? The ground. They're on the tower from the ground to a distance.
That's why they put the 5G towers around the same level as the street lights, or not far from the ground.
Every tower is gonna be like that. But yeah, every tower is gonna be like that. Because that's the best way. That's the best way to get the connectivity from the cells for the cell phones, or the cells from the
But
cells of the people.
like
Right?
once you,
Reason why they call cell phones. They got to be used by cells.
mm-hmm.
Phones is being used by cells. You know what I'm saying? Used by us.
Yeah, it's like like I said, certain small towns. Once you leave Atlanta, you lose the signal. You can
Fact.
only, you can barely call out at all.
Facts. Now, if they was really bouncing from the sky down, then everybody would have signal and nobody would lose signal. The only time you would lose signal is if you're going through a damn tunnel or underground.
Yep.
But
Exactly.
however, people can still get motherfucking signal in subway stations underground.
What's that bridge underwater that separate DC and Baltimore? The
Wait
Highland
a minute,
Tunnel.
Leah. The Highland, yeah.
The Highland Tunnel.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
know.
shit. It's people I know that shoot, they go underwater and shit was like that, and shoot, they set up the internet underwater in the ocean and shit.
Well, yeah, a lot of the Wi-Fi connection is based off water cable lines, just all deep underwater. Shit ton of cable lines.
Mm-hmm.
All that new Verizon fiber optic shit. That shit ain't fucking new.
Right.
It's new to you. Well, I don't mean to you personally, but it
It's
is
new to
new.
your city. That's all.
Yeah, that's all it is. That shit's been there forever.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the same way when, bro, they had heated seats for so long. That's all it is when we get the technology. That's all it is. We all know they're 50 years, whatever, how many years you want to put it in advance. They're
Oh
gonna
yeah, they
enjoy
will.
the shit, and we're gonna get the sloppy 53rds. Not even seconds. We're gonna get the 53rd of that shit.
Yep.
Yeah, because they already got countries on 11, 12G, and some even about to approaching 13G. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you add them years up. Shit, man, that's damn near 100 years ahead, right? Just right there. Because each G is at least running for 10 years or more. Yep.
Each G is a generation.
Yep.
Yep.
But yeah, don't digress. We at the 4 hour mark, you know what I'm saying? Great build the fam, great information, especially on this last stream, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
We was a lot hot, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of stuff coming through. So, make sure the family, get this information, you share the build, let them know, come through and listen to some good old info. Let the fam on the panel go ahead and give their last concluding words, and we're gonna end the night out with that. Go ahead, fam.
Well, Chris definitely had a good bill, and especially what we talked about earlier too. Because definitely, man, hey, I'm down to do whenever like saying we want to break down a movie, comic book, and stuff, and debunk it, and and tie it with some deep talk we do. I'm always down to do that. But hey, man, I just appreciate everybody on the panel, man. Say everybody in the chat. And, man, just the vibes that we get, man. Like I said, this family, man.
Appreciate you coming through, bro. Salute. And you already know we gonna get down on that.
Yes, sir. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. You already know. Much love to the Smokers Lounge family. Yes, catch you on the next one. And this week gonna be lit.
Yer.
We gonna be lit. We gonna be lit. Hey.
Yeah.
Nah, you already know. Much love, big bro.
Salute, bro. Thanks for
Shout out
coming
to the
through.
panel. Much love, brother.
Peace.
Please.
Much love to the family. Thank you, Chris. Everybody have a good night. Protect that energy. Peace.
You
Yer.
too.
Yep, same here. Y'all can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Hey, I appreciate you letting me on time. Uh, whenever you go live, catch you when you go live. Talk to you a little late tonight, but I was knocked out, but I'll catch you next time. Appreciate you letting me up, bro.
Yes, sir. Always, brother. So I'm talking about. Great bill from the family. I see y'all in the chat, family. I was keeping the chat hot, and thank y'all. Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all doing what y'all do. We doing what we do, and we all still coexisting each other and still building, and building as a family, as we always do. So, I appreciate y'all. Give yourself a pat on the back. Keeping this going on. You know what I'm saying? Progression is everything. So, just, commend yourself for the progression. And, I think everybody is still, on their toes, on information, on, going within themselves and knowing themselves and figuring themselves out. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate y'all for that too as well. Love yourself, love everyone else. Take care of yourself, take care of everyone else. Protect your energy, protect everyone's energy. Drink your water, eat your fruit, your vegetables. Please dazzle that season on your food. Medications elevation. You already know how it is. And last and foremost, please, family, break those loops. You already know. Never stay stagnant. Rise above all occasions. Oh, let me not forget. Take those vitamins too. You know what I'm saying? It's very healthy. Take your vitamins every morning. Eat your fruit. Be healthy. Be the best who you are. This is the Smokers Lounge. I am your I'm your host, Chris Cyphers. We are sponsored by Executive Sessions. Salute to the fam. Thanks to the pack. Next build tomorrow. We'll see y'all later on. Everybody have a great night. Sleep great. Love y'all. We moving.
Drop that beat.
Beat.
Hey, and the package up the beat on them.
It's y'all coming up.